We are live. Can everyone hear me? Right. Can you all hear me? Right, can you all hear me? Hello, Jacob. Ah, hang on. Oh, I thought the camera had fallen down. That's because I'd gone round to plug in the. That's because I'd gone round to plug in my iPad. Hello, Time Lad. Well, guys, it's lovely to see you all. Hello to Rob, Time Lad, John, Murray, Jacob, Martin, Damo, Logan, Penelope, she's there, and anyone else who's here. Hello. Lovely to see you all again. How are you all doing? It's the usual again tonight, guys. Yeah, Roblox, internet surfing. You know, the usual. Cridlington. Is Cridlington an actual place somewhere? Right. One of the Terminator films? Oh, which one? What are you ticked off about, Martin? Right. So let's get into Roblox. Start out with Arsenal this morning. Oh, Bridlington. Oh, Terminator 2 Judgment Day. That's the best one. In fact, Terminator 2 Judgment Day is my favourite film of all time. Absolute favourite film. Arsenal around. I see what you did there, John Murray.
They are stupid to think they will win.
So I'll tell you guys what I'm ticked off about. All the steam locomotives getting banned because of how dry it's become. Banned from the national network. Even the Bluebell Railway have had to stop us behind them. The West Sussex Fire Service have asked them to stop running their steam locomotives as well until at least the 15th. And even then there's no guarantee because they might have rained. And the Kent and East Sussex Railway, it's been even worse at the Kent and East Sussex Railway. They haven't run steam locomotives at all for like at least 5 weeks now, if not more. I mean, you can't not run steam locomotives at all during high season at a heritage railway. You can't not run them at all for weeks on end during high season. Here's a fact. Hello, British. Arnold Schwarzenegger, 79 years old yesterday. Nice. The play Rejoin Simulator? Yeah. Later. Yes, we will play it later, though. We will play it, but later.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
So here's something Chris Eden Green, here's a fact Chris Eden Green stated in his latest Game YouTube video. Last year, when the Norfolk Railway had to switch to diesel only because of how dry it got, they had a drop in passengers of 70%. 70% drop in passengers during high season because they weren't running any steam locomotives. The whole idea that people don't care about what's pulling their train when they turn up at a heritage railway, that's not true. Chris Eden Green himself said that. And he's far more well-read in the railway community than even me.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
I mean, if diesel-only operations are only for like a few days or a week or two at most, then it's fine, but weeks on end, eventually they'll start losing passengers. FBI, open up. Nice. Batman Heroic, nice. You really like that song, don't you, John Murray? You do it a lot now. The Bluebell Railway expect to lose a lot of passengers because of this, and they've even had to cancel Bluebell on Parade this year. At this point, it's just unacceptable. There are far better ways of mitigating high fire risks than throwing in the towel on steam, or being asked to by the fire service. And you know what the most effective way of doing it is, besides, spraying the line side and having, line side fire patrols and all that? You know what the best way of mitigating fire risk is? Having oil-burning steam locomotives.
Finish them quickly.
Oil-burning steam locomotives don't produce sparks that go out, that get expelled from the locomotive chimney, and that's what potentially starts line-side fires. Yeah, you don't have that on oil-burning steam locomotives because there's no hot cinders they don't produce any hot cinders that can lay off, go on dry ground and start line-side fires. Something from the Great Discovery? Oh, yes. Yeah, I know. Still, you seem to like it, though. But anyway, oil-burning steam locomotives don't have that problem, and therefore would still be allowed to run even in the driest of conditions. So, what I want to do at the Bluebell Railway now is spearhead a campaign, well, not a campaign, but an appeal, spearhead a fundraising appeal to convert one of the railway's steam locomotives to oil burning. It'd have to be one whose fellow class members were oil burners at least one point in their working lives. Because then that way it won't be that inauthentic. Tintin Man. Oh, you seen the shirt? My dad got me this, the Destination Moon, yeah. Tintin, yeah, Destination Moon's my favourite of the Tintin stories. Hello, MLP fan. I'm just, venting. I'm ticked off about, steam locomotives not running any on some heritage railways. Not all heritage railways. Some are still running steam locomotives. Swanage Railway are still running steam. They were running it today. Isle of Wight weren't running any steam locomotives. The Isle of Wight Steam Railway weren't running any steam locomotives last week, but that was only for a couple of days, purely because the wind was too strong, and any blindside fire that started would have spread much more easily. But they've gone back to running steam now. They were running their Ivert, their Class 2 Ivert tank engine yesterday, and on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they were running the Ivert and Calborn. And today, and I assume earlier in the week, Swanage Railway have been running their U-Class 31806. I don't know, Jacob. Yeah, not all Heritage Railways, and Dartmouth Steam Railway have also been running them. South Devon as well, Spa Valley, even the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, which arguably takes line-side fire risks the most seriously of all heritage railways, due to them running through a protected area. Even they have been running.
Stupid to think they will win.
Even they have been running Tornado in recent times. Yeah, Tornado. They have mostly been running diesels in recent weeks, but Tornado's currently visiting the railway and is running trains. So far, no line-side fires. They have been running Omaha as well, but Omaha's an oil burner, so again, no risk of line-side fires. Need money over the Proper Terminator. Batman and Robin that has Arnold Schwarzenegger. There's loads of Arnold Schwarzenegger films I've seen. Just look up his filmography. I can name most of those. Well, True Lies is one of my is another one of my favorites that has Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hello, Train Guy. Welcome to the stream. I'm just discussing, just venting about it being too dry to run steam locomotives in some places at the moment, including on the national network. And even the Bluebell Railway that used to pride itself on being the country's only entirely steam-operated line, now being forced to resort to diesels. Now being forced to resort to diesels by the West Sussex Fire Department. The Fire Service, sorry. We're not in America. So, Train Guy, what I'm saying to everyone is Heritage Railways can't keep resorting to diesel-only operations for weeks at a time every summer. They'll just keep losing passengers, and people won't want to come to Heritage Railways during dry summers, especially if they're going to become more frequent in the future. So, what's needed instead, if dampening the line side and having line side patrols to watch out for line side fires isn't going to be effective enough, what's needed instead is oil-burning steam locomotives, like Omaha. Dane Vera Lynn, another of the North Yorkshire Moors Railways locomotives, which is a WD Austerity, is also being overhauled at the moment. And as part of her overhaul, she too is going to be converted to oil burning. Same goes for Rude Ashton Hall. Vintage Trains' Hall-class locomotive, Rude Ashton Hall, is also going to be an oil burner. And that works as well, because there was a time when, just after the war, when some Great Western locomotives were converted to oil burning for a few years, and the Hall-class was one of those. So yes, I'm okay with some British steam locomotives being converted to oil burning, as long as it's only done to ones which were oil burners whose class members were oil burners
They
during
are
their
stupid
working
to think
lives.
they will win.
Wait, their Isle Class 2 is going to be visiting the Blue Velvet Giants of Steam? The Isle of Wight's Isle Class 2 doesn't seem like the kind of engine that would visit the Giants of Steam, being a tank engine. Or are you confusing... You might be confusing that for a different railway gala, actually. I heard 41313 was going somewhere else. Yeah, that's the Isle of Wight standard Class 2. Ivet Class 2, I mean. Hello, Flying Fox family. I'm glad you're enjoying your time in Poland. I'm just telling everyone my feelings on, you know, steam locomotives. Not being able to run on the national network, and even some heritage railways, including the Bluebell. Long story short, I'm absolutely pissed about it, and I am not going to do something about it. And I have done something about it, guys. What I've done... You heard about it? Right. What I've done... Oh yeah, you saw my post about it too. Alright, thanks, John Murray. But I have done something about this, guys. What I've done is I've emailed the chairman of the Maunsell Locomotive Society to propose converting one of their 2 Southern Railway U-Class locomotives, specifically number 1618, to oil burning. Because just after the war, 2 U-Class locomotives were indeed converted to oil burning. So if it's been done to the U-Class before, it can be done again. It does suck. It really sucks, actually. But there's a much better solution than for conditions as dry as these than simply switching to diesel only. Oil burning. Yeah, when Rude Ashton Hall returns to service, whenever that is, my hope is Rude Ashton Hall will also be able to run steam rail tours on the main line, because, you know, Rude Ashton Hall is a mainline certified locomotive, so my hope is when Network Rail impose these total bans on steam locomotives during these dry conditions, my hope is that Rude Ashton Hall and any other future mainline certified oil burners will be exempt from that. Which one is it? Number 9, Prince of Wales?
Finish them quickly.
Oh yes, I remember them doing a video about them converting Prince of Wales. I remember now. Yeah, Prince of Wales was a coal burner until recently. Yeah, Prince of Wales, that'll help them to keep... thanks to Prince of Wales, they'll definitely be able to keep running steam locomotives even in these dry conditions. But Vale of Rydal seem to have been unaffected by it anyway. Scotland and Wales have been getting loads of rain in recent days and weeks.
Nice.
But yes, 1618 is the locomotive I'm proposing that the Maunsell Locomotive Society convert to oil burning. They plan on overhauling 1618 anyway once 541, Q-Class number 541 and Schools Class Stowe's overhauls are complete. That's their plan anyway, to overhaul both of their U-Class locomotives. Yeah, that's their plan anyway. So I'm proposing to the chairman of the Maunsell Locomotive Society to convert 1618 to oil burning. they keep their other U-class locomotive, number 1638, as a coal burner, and that way you have both fuel types represented by both of the Bluebell Railway's U-class locomotives. So if the Bluebell Railway had 1618 as an oil burner, they won't have to give up steam locomotive operations entirely if conditions like these ever get this dry again. It was also boiling and pretty much dry. Were they running steam locomotives that day? Were they running their steam locomotives that day? I'm glad Vale of Rydal and the North Yorkshire Moors are doing something about it. They've got Omaha now, but they're still running Omaha in and giving their crews training runs. But once Omaha's in daily service, we won't have to worry about there being no steam locomotive operations on the North Yorkshire Moors. They'll be here soon, Jacob. Well, actually, Timeland was here a moment ago. Train guy still there? But yes, U-Class number 1618 is what I think, the engine I think is converted to an oil burner. On the day I visited. Oh, the one that's now an oil burner, nice. I believe it was converted to oil burning during the winter months, during the last close season. Excuse me. But if not 1618, then perhaps Blackmore Vale could be converted to an oil burner.
Good shot. You got his head.
The Light Pacifics, the Bully Pacifics were also, a couple of them were also converted to oil burning as an experiment, but quickly converted back, so again, it wouldn't be that inauthentic. I don't think any standard class 8s were converted though, at least very, very few. Okay, fine, I'll join now. I'll join you now, Solar. But yes. Yeah. Thing is, Blackmore Vale is currently being overhauled, and Blackmore Vale is currently being overhauled anyway, and his overhaul might be too far along now to convert to oil, because if they do convert to oil, they'll have to go back to square one. They may have to go back to square one, so... But 1618, meanwhile, hasn't started its overhaul yet and hasn't even run. U-Class number 1618 has not moved under its own steam since 1994. And as the U-Class locomotives were oil burners at one point anyway, well, two of them were, I don't see any problem with converting 1618 to oil burning. Especially as the Bluebell have another U-Class that can easily be kept as a coal burner. So Train Guy, if you're still there, is it true that that 41313 is coming to Bluebell's Giants of Steam, or is that another gala you're thinking of? Waluigi time. Mid-Hants went to diesel only for a few days as well, but have now gone back to Steam with running Canadian Pacific. So many people with the same avatar, I wonder why. Oil in the northwest. Northeast, the northeast ones, not the ones on the northeast are still coal burners, I see, northeast of America, but they're mostly oil burners now. See. Past you in Malta, doesn't matter. Oh, definitely is going to the Bluebell for Giants of Steam, right. Not really the type of locomotive you'd expect at an event called Giants of Steam, though, but I'm cool with that. I mean, it's better than having an austerity. And honestly, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, I like the Standard Class 2 Iverts more than the Standard Class 4s. I find the Standard Class 2s a lot cuter. Favorite role of John Goodman? Sully from Monsters, Inc., I guess. Yeah. I'm glad you were well, anyway, CSX. I'm glad you guys can still run most of your steam locomotives if they're oil burners. The Mount Rainier Scenic Railroad have had to implement fire risk measures, though. They haven't stopped running their steam locomotives, but they have, like, they are sending, like, a patrol vehicle behind the train for every trip, just in case. I'm not sure if the Mount Rainier Scenic Railroad use oil burners, or if they're still coal. I assume most of their locomotives are still coal burners if they need a fire risk patrol vehicle. Sully and Baloo. Oh wait, Baloo was in, the Jungle Book direct. He voiced Baloo in the Jungle Book direct-to-video sequels, didn't he? Direct-to-DVD, I mean. But yes, CSX. We British railway enthusiasts, here in Britain, we definitely... Oh, another Hyperstar. We definitely need... We definitely need, we definitely need oil burners in this country. Oh yeah, the Ivert 2MTs make amazing noises as well. There was some very fast chuffing behind when I travelled on the Mid-Hants. My first ever visit to the Mid-Hants when I travelled behind 41312. But yes, we need more oil-burning steam locomotives in this country, as well as Omaha and Dame Vera Lynn and Rude Ashton Hall. So I am going to be a huge advocate for it in one way or another at the Bluebell Railway. I am not going to not do something about it. I won't let the weather win. Hello, Jacob JCB. Wonderful to see you. I'm just talking about, venting about, Bluebell having to stop running steam locomotives and, Network Rail and other heritage railways. Again, it's not all heritage railways, just some of them. Sarasota Forbes is coming out today. Ooh, sounds interesting. Yeah, Jacob JCB, I'm just telling everyone about my proposal to convert U-Class number 1618 to oil burning. I'm telling everyone about that proposal. If not 1618, then Blackmore Vale. I'll just let Neon and Electro know you're here, Jacob. You did say it had to be a locomotive that had an oil-burning sibling on BR. Yes, at least one, if not more. Yeah, either 1618 or Blackmore Vale. Don't do Starfall. Okay, I'm not going to. He might. We'll see. We'll have to see. He might. Yes, MLP fan is here. Oh, shit. Yes, MLP. Pajamas and Polar Express, right. Luckily, thankfully, Jacob JCP, most heritage railways are still running steam locomotives. Swanage, Dartmouth Steam Railway, South Devon, Spa Valley, Great Central, what others? Even the North Yorkshire Moors are running Tornado at the moment. What others? Oh yeah, Keighley and Worth Valley. Yes, of course. Yeah, they were running their Lancashire and Yorkshire Class 25 this week. Oh, and the East Lancashire Railway. They're still running their steam locomotives. LR did that. Llangollen Railway. Which one? What others? Intermodal rail raids, right. You could not get AI to drive, absolutely not. Absolument pas, c'est pas possible. Yeah, okay, fine. Special guy can keep the hill. Stop it! Go away! Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fine. Stay. Heal. Yeah, fine. Scotsman or Truro? Well, Scotsman, of course. Little Roy wants doing a partnership with Lego? Oh, right. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, and the North Norfolk, of course. Also, Jacob, JCB, you may be interested to know that... You know how some people say that the general public don't care what's on the front of the train, be it steam or heritage diesel, it doesn't matter to them. Turns out that's not true, because last year, when the North Norfolk had to stop running steam for a little bit, they had a drop in passengers of 70% because they weren't running steam locomotives for prolonged periods. And I mean, you can't have that. You just can't, Heritage Railways just can't have that, especially during high season. Chris Eden Green said that in his most recent Gauge the Issue episode. You guys are still what? Tin of sardines? What others? Let me think. What others? It is a massive, massive, massive shame. Unless it's a pre-advertised and pre-planned event like a Diesel Gala, which of course you're going to get a lot of Diesel fans turning up to that. Unless it's that, people just aren't going to come to Heritage Railways for diesels if it's not a Diesel Gala. They come for the steam locomotives, which is why, ideally, you need to have at least one of the trains you run each day be steam-hauled. Yeah, one steam and one diesel is fine, but... you know. Oh no! North Norfolk have stopped running steam! Sod off. Last date, well, no shit, hello. No shit, it's the last day of July. George Stephenson's my favourite Black 5. That's not a controversial opinion. I mean, it being the last Black 5, the last remaining Black 5 with Stephenson valve gear, that's not a controversial opinion. The fact it has a unique quality, it's not that controversial if it has a unique quality. I don't know. But I don't understand why they've had to stop running steam the North Norfolk. I've been checking with the weather forecast, and there's actually been quite a bit of rain in East Anglia as well. Is there a debate over 100 miles an hour Flying Fox? No, it's not MLP. Jacob, sorry. New York Central 999. No. 999, can't keep doing this. Heritage Railways can't keep doing this, especially for prolonged periods. The final straw for me was the Bluebell having to stop running steam. The final straw. Congratulations, Solar. Is Jacob JCB still there? Horseshoe curve when the big boy was there. What happened at the horseshoe curve? Doesn't the big boy burn oil now? Norfolk Railway. Facebook. That's an understandable opinion, Flying Fox. To the challengers. So it's to not. So it's not because they haven't had any significant line side fires, but because they put too much pressure. It's because of the fire service. Can't keep doing this. Why is it just not raining? Why is it not raining? Is it not? No reason. Right, heal. Die! Drone strikes on the excursion. Drone strikes? Why? Unpredictable and convoluted. Why on earth were there drone strikes? There are a lot of people there. Oh, I see. A drone striking it. Not, a drone striking it. Not, no, British. Not like weapons being dropped by drones. .2816s. What happened to 2816? What happened to 2816? Should only switch to Heritage Rise should only switch to diesel only if it's literally not safe. Who the hell knows how long this could carry on for if the rain, lack of steam locomotive running. Who the hell knows how long it could carry on for if the rain doesn't come soon? Rain on the 8th and 9th and on the 12th. No, I'm not. No, I'm not coming back. So at 1 AM Tuesday, raining in the Sheringham area. Look at all that. Surely by next week it'll be back to running steam locomotives on some railways. There's tons of rain forecast in the coming days. Absolutely tons. According to that map. Yeah, Dartmouth Steam Railway have been keeping up with their steam locomotives. And Swanage, as I said, and Isle of Wight. Wasn't that with 4844, not 4014? Honestly, train guy. In either case, honestly, train. Oh, is this with 2816? Is this a 28? Is this a 2800 or an American locomotive? Honestly, train guy, in both cases, I've got no sympathy for that woman. She didn't take enough care, and she got struck and killed. Her own negligence got her killed, so I don't have any sympathy for her. Killed by Fiona's awful singing, Jesus. Only one person watching? That can't be right. I'm sure it'll be here soon, Jacob. That can't be right. We'll do a bit more editing in a minute. Go away! It's your own fault, exactly. I'm hoping they have to be running steam locomotives this week again. Loads of rain forecast in the coming days. Yep, Thomas. Oh, glitch. Oh, Canadian Pacific 2816. Right, I thought you were referring to a 2800 shipped over to America. I'm an idiot. So, Canadian Pacific 2816. The Empress. Oh, bugger! Spilled some of my cider. Fuck. So is 2816 the, one of the fastest locomotive, the fastest locomotive in Canada? Its maximum speed was 100 miles an hour. Yes, it is. You don't want to show me? Karen, who once lived in Canada. Bad news, I'm afraid, Jacob. Train guys just told us that the North Norfolk Railway have also had to stop running steam locomotives. Never see you spilled. Well, you have now, and I'm an idiot. I just don't want it to get to the point where every single heritage railway in the country stops running steam locomotives. Every single one. A rain dance is in order. Yes, it is. Oil conversion is also in order. North Norfolk also need to convert their WD Austerity Royal Norfolk Regiment to oil burning, I think. It's about time they, once its boiler ticket expires and it goes in for overhaul. Yep, Severn Valley is still running steam. Grass is literally dying. Yes. Soon there won't be much left to burn. Hello, Penelope. Yeah, Severn Valley, South Devon, Swanage, Dartmouth. Look, see? Steam is still very much alive and running on the South Devon Railway. They've been running their pannier. They've been running their outside cylinder pannier, the South Devon Railway, recently. Yeah, 1369 has been running the passenger services on the South Devon Railway recently. The passengers. Let's see now. Yeah, Isle of Wight Steam Railway were running diesel only for a couple of days, but they're back to running steam now. That was only for a couple of days, indeed. It is a very cute boat. It's fine, Flying Fox. It's not, well, that diesel was. No side plates, though. Class 03. Mavis is a Class 04. Yeah, 1369 is the one the South Devon have been running. I thought the Strathspey were running steam as well, given that Scotland has seen a lot of rain recently, but no, they too have been diesel only. This can't keep going. What about the Bowness and Kinneil Railway? Okay, cool. CSX. Oh yeah, East Lancashire, as I said, have also been running steam. Yeah, East Lancashire have also been running steam. West Somerset as well. Boom, 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 boom. Keeping that. If they're just going to keep switching to diesel only, every single summer if coal burning, if the fire risk will just be too high every summer from now on. Then we need oil burners. Still no reply from the chairman of the Monsor Locomotive Society. Oh. A new first-time build. GWR Mogul. No, it's been running. No, the GWR Mogul isn't a new build. It's been running all right. It's been one of the preserved ones. Only lead to trouble. I would know that from experience. Yes, diesels overheating and breaking down all the time. Didcot are, of course, going to continue running steam locomotives, because they only run like a half-mile stretch of track that's contained within a single site. So any line-side fires that started in Didcot, are going to be spotted almost and put out almost immediately. My boy, pizza is for dinner. I had my pizza this week tonight because I'm going to see my uncle, auntie and cousin tomorrow. Favorite place ever? Didcot. Okay, see you later, Jacob. Okay, see you in a bit, John Murray. Yeah, Didcot are going to keep running steam locomotives. Oh. But as I said, for me, Bluebell was the final straw, because that railway was not only the very first standard gauge heritage railway in the country, not only was it the first standard gauge heritage railway in the country, but also, Keith Lee, CSX, but also it used to pride itself on being a steam-only operation. And now they've been forced to switch to diesel. So I will do something about it. GWR stuff, you big GWR nerd. Oh, yeah, it's radio voice by Tim Whitehall. Nice. I'm just telling everyone how pissed I am about the, loads of heritage railways around the country just not running steam locomotives, and Network Rail just not running steam locomotives. Not allowing steam locomotives to be run. It's getting absolutely ridiculous now. It's been happening for weeks on end, and I'm getting impatient, I'm getting tired of it, and I'm getting pissed about it. So we need oil burners like Omaha. This locomotive. It was a West Somerset Mogul, yes. You may be getting confused with the new build county class being built at Didcot, County of Glamorgan. No, actually, you're getting confused with Betton Grange and Lady of Legends. They're both Great Western new builds. Yes, we need more locomotives like Omaha. And any oil conversion project that happens at the Bluebell Railway, I will absolutely help out with. Yeah. The S100 tank engines, that was a whole class of them were sent here. They absolutely do, train guy. Missing all the UK's preserved steam locomotives? Every single one, Jacob. But there's diesel. What do you mean there's diesel? Right. Southern Railway U class 1618. Here we are. 1618 at the Bluebell Railway, running back in 1994. Nice. Yes. I am glad you're enjoying yourself at Washington and all the other steam railways around there. Are the Harz Mountains in Germany still running steam? Good. So yeah, here's 1618, the steam locomotive. I'm advocating for conversion to oil burning. Two tank engines. Yeah, I know, and I'm going to the Harz Mountains next year. But so that I don't have to worry about the steam locomotive stopped if there's too high a fire risk, me and my mum have decided to go in May next year. '18 has been out of service for years. Decades, actually. It went out of service well before I was born. '18 is perfectly ideal for conversion to oil, given it two of its classmates were oil burners. Okay, see you later. Harsbullen. I'll have to remember that. Okay, see you later, Flying Fox Family. Thanks for coming. So what do you guys think? 1618. In a minute, we'll do a bit more editing of my 3,000 subscriber special. Very obvious, James. Not overhauling any of their steam locomotives. Not even Cheltenham, which was only recently withdrawn, fairly recently, 2022. 3QJ in America. Interesting. Looks like it'd be a British Railway standard. Yeah, probably. Standard tank engine. I've seen a proposal for like a fictional BR standard class tank engine, a 284 tank engine that would be standard class 8 tank engine 9F tank engine. You know, if there was a standard gauge British version of the Hearts Mountains tank engines, it probably would be a 9F tank, or at least a 9MT tank, mixed traffic. Wonderful to see, absolutely. It'd probably be one of my favourite tank engines. Okay, QJ. Here we are, QJ locomotive. Ah, yes, of course, the China Railways QJ. Yes. How could I forget? The German, the DRB Class 58 freight engines, if British versions of them were built, because they have 3 cylinders instead of 2 and a 210Os, they would probably be classified 10F. Union Pacific number 9000 would probably be like 11 or even 12F. I'd imagine if the Russian 414-4 was a 13F. Yeah, if there was a British 412-4, like Union Pacific number 9000, it would probably be an 11F. Yeah, the QJ. Iowa Interstate Railroad, nice. That'd be wonderful to see, indeed. Hello, Stella, nice to see you. Yeah, because the DRB Class 58s have 3 cylinders instead of 2. And also the 44s, they would probably, if British versions of them were built, they would probably be 10Fs. Yeah, the DRB 44. DRG, sorry. German, yeah, German. It's in rebuild, right. Hello, Morgan, lovely to see you. Yeah, we were briefly talking about German locomotives, but we've also been talking about, you know, steam locomotive bans and, you know, me being pissed about them. Be my birthday tomorrow? Well, happy birthday for tomorrow, Morgan. Reneus' Mountain Adventure? Okay, I understand. The North Norfolk Railway have just now had to stop running their steam locomotives because fire service told them to. Same goes for the Bluebell Railway. QJs were built long after the 9Fs. Oh yes, I remember. And they remained in commercial service to like... In fact, I think they remained in commercial service and industrial railways for a good while longer. On the North Yorkshire Moors, they had for a time. They did for a time. But, James, you'll be pleased to know that Tornado is currently visiting the North Yorkshire Moors Railway and running on it, so there's at least that. And Omaha, which of course is exempt from any steam bans, now Omaha's an oil burner. So Omaha and Tornado have been running on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, you'll be pleased to know, so technically no. 4K multi set the other day? Nice. Tales of Sierra Central a little later. No, he isn't, Morgan. I looked on Rail Advent and it's been swapped for a diesel, class 67 most likely. Shit. So you'd think the North Yorkshire Moors, they are running on their regular service trains though, diesel only, but Tornado's like pre-booked. Oh no. Exactly. Many heritage railways have had passenger number drops as great as 70% because they've stopped running steam locomotives for extended periods. If they want to avoid that, they need to convert more steam locomotives to oil. Oil burning. Rail Advent. See, let me show you. Oh, hello. They're building their new level crossing. Lovely. No, Stella. Absolutely not. Ah, shit. Come on, load, please. So look, Bellman Golden Age of Travel. Diesel Hall. Welcome back. Whoosh! It's not electric. See, look, unfortunately, Morgan, it is Diesel Hall now. Rapidos, yes, I have, Stella. They might find... The English Riviera Express still says it's Steam Hall, but... I don't know. Probably changed it at the last minute. I don't know, John. It must have been a thing. Oh, oh yes. I think I remember that, James. I don't know, John Murray. We need more oil-burning steam locomotives. We need them. Let's see if the chairman has replied to my email yet. Nope, nothing. So here's the email from the Bluebell Railway I got. Until the 14th of August at least. It could be even later though. If we don't get enough rain by the 10th of August, they're gonna keep it going, the diesel only, which is ridiculous. Operational Omaha and Dame Vera needs to be stored, then it'll be 3. The other one, I think, the other oil burner in this country, I think, is Vale of Rydal number 9, Prince of Wales. That was recently converted to oil. Nice. Is Jacob JCB still there? U class 1618. Yeah, this is the one I'm proposing for oil burning conversion. Beat up the Japanese Pacific. What do you mean by that, CSX? You're not that interested except for on the Home Church? Oh. What occurs from other railways? Well, a good number of Great Western locomotives could be converted to oil burning, because there was a time where they were oil burners for a while. Actually, let's do a bit more editing on my 3,000 subscriber special now. Alright, you're gonna come back after the premiere, the episode's premiered, CSX. Pardon me.
During the high-speed trial run of April 12th, Tornado did indeed reach 90, but on the return leg of this trial, that makes it a
Tornado in a class 67. Yeah, I'm putting in some footage from when Tornado did the did those planned damps did those services with Northern Rail.
convince me otherwise. I remember being absolutely proposed as far back as 2004 while he was still under construction. Upon gaining his main
Hang on a minute. Split.
hours of April 12, 2017. Mainly due to the age and potential for rapid wear of most steam locomotives, the vast majority of those which
Hang on, just trying to sort something. Rescue EMU due to third rail being affected by snow. Yeah. Very appropriate for, you know, the, you know, one of the newest steam locomotives in the country. Is Stella still there? I'd be surprised if this won't stop. One eternity later. No, it's nearly done. Not 2,000 years or one eternity. I gotta get on with, the 3,000 subscriber special after all.
Tornado would make railway preservation history. During the 21st century, one of only a handful of times public steam-hauled services that aren't rail tours have run on the British National Network since the end of BR Steam. A very appropriate duty for a 21st century new-built steam locomotive, in my opinion. But Tornado's greatest achievement so far occurred in the early hours of April 12, 2017. Mainly
about
due
airline?
to the age and potential for rapid
Oh,
wear of
cute.
most steam locomotives, the vast majority of those
Works
which
better
are
for
mainline
Spyro, I
certified
think,
these
though.
days are only permitted by the Office of Rail and Road to run at a maximum speed of
This is where I talk
75
about
miles an hour on the
Tornado's,
British
you
National
know,
Network.
preservation speed
Tornado,
record.
on the other hand, being a far younger steam locomotive, is one of the few exceptions to this regulation. Plans for Tornado to regularly run at 90 miles an hour on the national network had been proposed as far back as 2004, while he was still under construction. Upon gaining his mainline certificate in January 2009, Tornado had been certified for 75 mile an hour running, and further discussions with the ORR about running him at higher speeds took place shortly afterwards. These plans took another 8 years to materialise though, but by then, Tornado would make railway preservation history. During the high-speed trial run of April 12th, Tornado did indeed reach 90.
Cross
but
paths
on
with
the
you
return
install, that
leg
would
of
be
this
brilliant.
trial run, Tornado's speed crept up even higher. There were many setbacks, speed restrictions, and even, somehow, a diversion through Darlington Station instead of being routed onto the avoiding line straight past the station on this return leg. But finally, just before York, Tornado hit that sweet, sweet 100. The first time a steam locomotive had ever done so
Oh, it's
since
starting. I'll see you
Merchant
later.
Navy Royal Mail's 106 mile an hour run. almost
Yeah, they've
50
been at the
years
North Yorkshire
before.
Moors Railway.
That makes it official
Morgan.
then. Tornado is the Flying Scotsman of the 21st century, and I will have no one convince me otherwise. I remember being absolutely over the moon when I first heard.
Hang on, which one was, oh, it's this one. Surprised. Yeah. Yeah, he would be surprised, but pleasantly surprised.
Indeed reached 90, but on the return leg of this trial run, Tornado's speed crept up even higher. There were many setbacks, speed restrictions, and even, somehow, a diversion through Darlington Station in
Hello, Joshua. Nice to see you. Oh, that would be sweet of him to say. Yes, I do remember being absolutely over the moon when I heard about Tornado reaching 100 back in 2017, same year he did his planned damp runs on the Zeppelin Carlisle line.
During the high-speed trial run of April 12th, Tornado did indeed reach 90, but on the return leg of this trial run, Tornado's speed crept up even higher. There were many setbacks, speed restrictions, and even, somehow, a diversion through Darlington Station instead of being routed onto the avoiding line straight past the station on this return leg. But finally, just before the line straight past the station on this return leg,
Trip out the silence here. Go. Britannia did it also. To be 114. Ah, yes. And Britannia did also, but I reckon that was a while ago, though.
This return leg. But finally, just before York, Tornado hit that sweet, sweet 100. The first time a steam locomotive had ever done so since Merchant Navy Royal Mail's 106-mile-an-hour run almost 50 years before. That makes it official then. Tornado is the Flying Scotsman of the 21st century, and I will have no one convince me of the 1-hour run almost 50 years before. That makes it official then.
A 351. You can't have odd numbers, an odd numbered wheel arrangement. Jesus, how's it supposed to be balanced? You can't even have an 020 steam locomotive unless you somehow make it some sort of bicycle steam locomotive. But then it'd be too top heavy, wouldn't it? It will constantly fall over on the rails.
Tornado is
Oh yeah, the train spotter said I could use his footage of Tornado in my in the video, so I'll do that. Bicycle locomotive, hello Gothic Vampire. 420. I guess that could technically work, James. A 420. A bicycle locomotive. The shot of Tornado departing King's Cross I don't know if I can use, but the train spotter said we could use some of his footage.
90-mile-an-hour run almost 50 years before. That makes it official then. Tornado is the Flying Scotsman of the 21st century, and I will have no one convince me otherwise. I remember being absolutely over the moon when I first heard the news the morning after Tornado's 100-mile-an-hour run, so now I know how people all over the world felt when the news of Scotsman's 100-mile-an-hour run broke. After
I think an engine 16 drawing wheels would be a good idea if the AA20 was anything over. Feel free to use. Yeah, thanks, train guy. I did say I'd use your footage. Some of your footage of 257 Squadron on the Great Central Railway. I'm using some. Have you got any footage? Have you got any footage of Tornado, train guy? Because if so, then yes, I'll absolutely use that in my video. Yes. (101) bicycle locomotive. Have you got any footage of? Have you got any footage of Tornado, train guy? Split. Got some of the Neem Valley Railway? Okay, brilliant, thank you. I won't be able to screen record it at the moment though, not while I'm streaming. What with my webcam recording. Fancy seeing you here on your own channel. Diesel-powered bicycle locomotive with both wheels powered. Nice to see you, Warwood. How have you been doing? Lovely. Just doing some editing on my top 25 favourite British steam locomotives video. I'm up to the part where I talk about Tornado Odd, which is a new build steam locomotive. Built in the 21st century. Yes, a steam locomotive built in the 21st century. Who's Marcel Hall? If the Kentish Bell wasn't cancelled, you'd have footage of Tornado? Nice. Oh, what's this, James? What have you got to show us? 116 views in less than 2 hours? All alone, but... Oh, God. What do you mean, what does it taste like? Locomotives, and actual tornadoes for that matter, don't taste like anything. But yeah, Tornado and his brother, Blue Peter, are both Peppercorn Pacifics. The Peppercorn Pacifics are number 2 on my top 25 list, with the 9 Fs, of course, being number 1. Now, everything has a taste if you put it in your mouth. Well, I suppose Tornado the locomotive, or any railway locomotive, or rolling stock item, for that matter, would have a metallic taste, I suppose. Then again, you do have wooden-bodied coaches and wagons, older ones, so those would taste like wood. It's all fun and games until you cover that. Chores. Work, another boring stuff. Not really boring for me. Human meat tastes like well done beef. And how do you know that, Odd? Can't wait to hear the crowd laugh at that. In all seriousness, Odd, I'm afraid to tell you, I am sorry to tell you that I haven't been in the best of moods recently. Because the British Railway, the British National Network, Network Rail, the British National Network, along with several heritage railways, including the one I volunteer at, the Bluebell Railway, have they've stopped running steam locomotives. You know why? Oh, cousin Blue Peter, yes. You know why what? Carrying bubble gum? I don't know. I saw this weird frog. Oh god, same energy. I am going to faint. Yes, Odd. Choo-choo train. I see what you did there. Well, thankfully, it doesn't look like the Great Central have stopped running steam, Jacob. But yeah, I'm pissed about Network Rail and several heritage railways having to stop running steam locomotives due to the very dry conditions, Odd. It hasn't rained here in the UK for weeks when it really should, because, you know, our country is infamous for having excessive amounts of rain. I don't understand why the rain won't just come. It's been weeks. Why won't it just rain? How hard is it for it to rain? Is it too much to ask for? Top 7 billion funniest persons. Actually, I think the world population's at 8 billion now, odds. But yes, in all seriousness, I'm not very happy at the moment. 1st and 2nd of August, they are debuting a Deltic back into service, Jacob, this weekend. But they are running steam this weekend, Jacob, as you can tell by this timetable. Yes, Jacob, you'll be pleased to know that as of now, the Great Central Railway are still running steam locomotives. Look. They have their IVEC Class 2, their Standard Class 5, and their Austerity rostered for this week, as well as last week, alongside 3 diesels and their Deltic. Going to have a nice long bath? Okay, well, we'll see you later in that case, Jacob, and hopefully, when you come back, Neon and or Electro will have joined us. We'll see you later then, Jacob. Well, it's not their Deltic. Oh. Well, it's a Deltic, Morgan, that's returning to service. But yeah, Sod, I'm not happy at the moment because loads of heritage railways have had to stop running steam locomotives because the local fire services that the railways are situated within have told them to. The problem with that, Odd, is... The problem with that is one of the main appeal of heritage railways for most people is the fact they run steam locomotives, which are very, very rare on proper national railway networks anymore. And if they don't run steam, aside from those who really, really like heritage diesels, then what's the point in even going to a heritage railway if they aren't even running any steam locomotives, especially ones that haven't run steam for weeks on end, such as the Kent and East Sussex Railway. Ecclesbourne Valley Railway Diesel Gala? Okay. On my birthday? No, the rain and Network Rail steam ban has ruined that for you. So, but yeah, that's the problem, Odd. They can't keep not running steam locomotives for weeks on end, heritage railways, because they're just going to lose more and more passengers. It's going well right now? What, the episode, CSX? The episode you're watching? Yes. People like me don't prefer steam over diesel. You got distracted and didn't... Oh, okay. Well, basically, Odd, I'm upset because Network Rail and several heritage railways have stopped running steam locomotives because it's gotten so dry, and the fire service have told them to stop because they're, worried there'll be too high a fire risk. Diesel nuts. Oh, you're kidding. Diesel nuts. What Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell happened to SpongeBob? The thing is, I do like diesel locomotives, but I have to be in the right mood for them. And unless a heritage railway are running a steam locomotive on a particular day as well as a diesel, yeah, most heritage railways run one steam, one diesel each day. And unless it's unless it's that, then I usually don't care about the diesels. SpongeBob. So yes, Odd. I am not happy about locomotives not being able to run steam. Heritage Railways and Network Rail not. Heritage Railways not running steam and Network Rail not allowing steam. What the hell happened to Pikachu and why is he holding corn? Yeah, that's what I was playing earlier, Gothic Vampire. Anyway, my point is, Odd, there are far, far, far better solutions of mitigating the risk of line-side fires than simply throwing in the towel on steam entirely in favour of diesels. Which includes, like, dampening the line side and the like. Eating the diesels! You know what? If we could do that, Odd, if that were possible, I would eat the diesel locomotives. All the ones the Bluebell Railway have, eat them all, and have the Bluebell go back to being a steam-only line, like it was until 2006. So, their Class 73 can get eaten, their Sentinel can get eaten, the Class 33 they've hired in from the Severn Valley Railway that's currently running the diesel services, that can get eaten too. Their Class 09 can get eaten. Any of their diesel locomotives can get eaten. Get a big fork, get a big knife, and boom, do the thing. I need a big mouth as well. Oh, Jesus. If that were possible, Lord, I'd probably do that. You know, when I go into for my infrastructure session on for my infrastructure voluntary session on Monday, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna try and remember that and tell the infrastructure guys there. They'll find it funny. Cut smaller pieces of the knife. Good point, Todd. I could just eat them bit by bit. Oh, fucking hell. The glass 73 can get eaten. Oh, yeah, I know. Gothic vampire. Eat this diesel. That's a good. Oh, what are you like, Art? This is why I love having you on my live streams. See, that is the email I got sent about the Bluebell Railways diesels. Look, here's one of the Bluebell Railways diesels, the Class 73. I'm gonna eat it now. Such a good suggestion. Trust me, Odd, if it were physically possible to eat this Class 73, I would at this point. Oh, God. Point is, though, Odd, in all seriousness, there are much crossed with every crackhead from Wonderland, a tornado, like an actual tornado, not tornado locomotive. Exactly, John Murray. Anyway, my point is, Odd, I'm not happy, in all seriousness. Point is, I'm not happy about all these heritage railways switching to diesel only and Network Rail banning steam at the moment, just doing my job. And you do a bloody good job at it, Art. Anyway, but there is a far more effective solution than eating the diesels or dampening the line side every single morning to stop the sparks from setting the line side alight. There is a much better solution. And that solution, Odd, is convert the steam locomotives to oil burning. Now, you've probably never heard of the idea of a steam locomotive burning oil or any sort of liquid fuel. You probably just associate steam locomotives with burning coal and wood. But oil-burning steam locomotives are a thing. There's a key difference between an oil-burning steam locomotive and a diesel. Oil-burning steam locomotives just use oil to heat the water in their boilers to produce their steam that they use to drive themselves with. So they still use steam to drive themselves. It's just heated with oil instead of the water. The water for the steam is just heated with oil instead of coal. But the key difference, Odd, is oil, when burnt, doesn't produce cinders and sparks. And said cinders and sparks, being expelled from the locomotive's chimneys or funnels and landing in dry fields, or on the line side, are what start line side fires. But burning oil doesn't produce those cinders and sparks. So there's no danger of the steam locomotive setting tinder dry vegetation alight. Are they pork? No, they are a locomotive. Burning the diesels! Yeah, forget about burning oil, let's burn the diesels! Let's set them alight, let's put petrol on them and burn them! Oh my god! Burning the diesels! You're all coming up with some amazing solutions. Guys, seriously, you are really, really brightening my mood right now. I will suggest these. When I as a joke though, I'll suggest these as a joke when I go into infrastructure on Monday. Oh, God. Yes, we'll burn Diesel 10. He's a dick. Yes, John Murray, all the other two. No, wait. Don't burn Boko, don't burn Bear, don't burn Mavis, and don't burn Daisy. They're all nice diesels. All the horrid ones, though, yes, burn them. And don't burn Rusty either, he's nice. Or Dennis. Don't burn any of the nice diesels on Sodor, just the horrid ones. We can spare Boko, Bear, Mavis, Daisy, and Rusty, and Dennis. Hello, Dragon Boy. Nice to see you. Oh dear. But anyway, odds. Oil-burning steam locomotives don't produce sparks, so that's what Heritage Railways needs. Set fire to the whole zip code. Yeah, okay then, Odd. Let's just set fire to the vegetation around them anyway. Let's just get rid of all the vegetation. That way there'll be nothing to burn, and the steam locomotives can go right back to running regardless of how little rainfall there is. If there's nothing to burn, there's no danger of fire. So let's just get rid of all the vegetation. No, leave all the towns and cities alone. And the people, no. Oh, this is getting too silly now. Oh, dear. Anyway, Odd, so here's an example of an oil-burning steam locomotive. An S-160 built during the war, number 2253, Omaha. Omaha was recently converted to an oil burner on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, so now there's no risk of it starting any line-side fires. So now they can run Omaha in even the driest of conditions. The city of Omaha, no! No. Omaha can't set fire to anything now that he's an oil burner. Jesus. So this is the North Yorkshire Moors Railway's official YouTube channel, and here we see Omaha in steam undergoing.
Piglet.
Yeah, Piglet. He's one of the biggest social media representatives for the North Yorkshire Moors Railway. What's this sort?
Fire! Cool. Fire!
Oh, God. Ed. Add this guy's name to the list of people to credit in my video. Oh yeah, Omaha's whistle is amazing. Might be back later? Okay, see you in a bit, odds.
Hiya folks, Piglet here. Really exciting day for you. We've lit our oil burner. The engine's pretty much complete now, and today we're testing the burner. We've ignited it to make sure everything works. Terry here who's done a lot of the work on it, has been doing the commissioning test. Really exciting day. The burner's running lovely. The boiler's already just starting to take the chill off it a little bit, so we're really, really pleased, and I thought you guys would like to see it as well.
There we are, you can see the oil being injected as a flamethrower. Yeah, Barney knows why everyone's like it.
So we've got the engine ignited, not a shovel full of coal.
Not a shovel of coal. This is the question I asked. Turns out Omaha can run during high fire risk periods.
In sight. The burner's running beautifully inside for the first time, and it's just starting to warm the engine through, and we basically have a steam
See, look, you can see the oil being injected directly into the firebox. So oil burning steam locomotives, you don't shovel the coal in, instead the fireman controls you know, valves that inject the oil directly into the firebox, similar to how water is injected from the tender directly into the boiler. So the fireman's job is much, much easier because he doesn't have to swing a heavy shovel of coal, heavy shovels of coal back and forth. All he has to do is sit in his seat and control and adjust the valve, and adjust a couple of valves to control the flow of oil. You can see the brick arch inside the firebox.
Now, a steam-powered flamethrower. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Steam-powered flamethrowing. That's a
So
good way to describe
the
it.
engine ignited, not a shovel full of coal in sight. The burner's running beautifully inside for the first time, and it's just starting to warm the engine.
And where Omaha's coal used to sit, there's now a great big arseload of oil in a huge tank sitting where Omaha's coal used to sit.
So we've got the engine ignited, not a shovel full of coal in sight. The burner's running beautifully inside for the first time, and it's just starting to warm the engine through, and we basically have a steam-powered flamethrower. I mean, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Not many people can say they've got one of them. So yeah, we're just carefully doing some tests to make sure everything runs. We're just running it at a low level at the moment, just to make sure all the pipe connections and the burner behaves as it should. And then over the period of April, we'll be doing more commissioning tests. Then we'll get it through out onto the line and conduct some actual real running. And then hopefully in May, we'll have it on some service trains. So yeah, this is a really exciting moment for us.
They didn't quite get it to May, but they have had service trains by June. Maybe more than just services. Yeah, that's Omaha for you guys. Here you see departing, Omaha departing with the Moorlander. Welcome back, CSX. We're just talking about Omaha at the moment, the oil-burning S160. So great big tank of oil. You can see the tank of oil there, where the cold once was. Omaha. So you want to hear its whistle, Morgan, okay? Maybe... I'll probably check it out later, CSX. We will in a minute, Stella. That is a nice sound. Might be pinkish looking smoke there. One of the best, indeed it is. Oh, that is an amazing sound. This was filmed when Omaha was still a coal burner, though. Oh, this is in the Severn Valley Railway. No website. That was a pathetic whistle. Interesting one. But yeah, the S160s have incredible whistles. Here we are. Here's one of Omaha whistling. That is awesome. Again, this was when Omaha was still a coal burner. What difference does it make, Stella? What difference does it make? Still a steam locomotive. It just burns some. It just heats its water with a different fuel source now. What is the difference? Some S160s were oil burners during their working lives anyway, so what's the problem? As I said before, as long as oil conversions only happen to locomotives which were oil burners at one point in their working lives, or at least classes whose members were oil burners at least one point in their working lives, what is the problem? Literally, what's the problem? Takes away character. Well, it's either that or resort to diesels every summer, and I'd argue that takes away even more character of heritage railway operations. Doesn't get as fun a job. He doesn't get as hard a job, though. Decided for the next part? Awesome. Odd's gone off now. Rob. But yes. Yes, Morgan, a very awesome whistle. Maybe later. Maybe we'll play it later. Morgan. If converting... The way I see it, Stella, if converting steam locomotives to oil means they no longer produce sparks, and steam can still run even during extremely dry, high fire risk periods, if it means they can still run during extremely dry, high fire risk periods, then I'm all for it, as long as it's only done to steam locomotives whose class members were historically oil burners at one point in their working lives. Which is why I'm proposing U-class number 1618 get the oil conversion, because a couple of U-class locomotives were converted to oil burning just after the war. Just to open valves. Well, they might find swinging a heavy shovel of coal exhausting and backbreaking. They might welcome the nice change of only needing to operate oil injection valves. Plus, if all a fireman needs to do is regulate the amount of oil that needs to be injected into the firebox, then he can just do his job sitting down most of the time. And when oil doesn't need to be injected, all he has to do is sit back and enjoy the ride. Yeah, once enough oil's been injected, all the fireman has to do then is sit back and enjoy the ride. The driver's the one who's got to concentrate. Oh yes, the Hall class. They were oil burners at one point in their lives, which is why Tyseley planned to convert Rood Ashton Hall to an oil burner during its next overhaul. Yeah, Dame Vera Lynn and Omaha running the North Yorkshire Moors' steam services when conditions are this dry, that would make for a perfect duo of oil burners. They wouldn't choose to do it for free. It would be a nice change for them, a nice break. Something a bit different. Something that lets them enjoy the ride once enough oil's been injected into the firebox. In a minute, Morgan. But yes, we need more locomotives like Omaha in this country if steam is going to continue in such dry conditions. Ah, shit. So here's Dame Vera Lynn running on the North Yorkshire Moors in 1995. That is a good sound.
WD austerities are the austerities I prefer. These are the actually awesome and interesting austerities, not like the saddle tank rockets. Diesel in summer, steam in winter? No. Most heritage railways don't run much in winter anyway. Diesel only in summer. Come on. You've seen... You can't not run steam locomotives during high season when heritage railways are at their highest, are at their busiest. People come to heritage railways for steam locomotives, to travel behind them. You can't not run them for extended periods of time, otherwise the railway starts to lose passengers. No, the first best austerities, Stella. Oh, that is an amazing sound. That chopping rhythm is incredible. That is an incredible chopping rhythm. Pounding up the 1 in 49. Shut off steam for the approaching Ghostlands rather. No, first best austerity. The second best ones are the 2 ATO austerities. The thing is, Stella, you think that no one cares about... Most people who visit heritage railways don't care what pulls their train, but that's not true, Stella. Chris Eden Green himself confirmed this in his most recent episode of Gauge the Issue, and he's a lot more well-read about with the train enthusiast community than me. Do you know what he said, Stella? Do you know what Chris Eden Green said, Stella, in that video? Only 280 austerity is preserved. I'm well aware. Meanwhile, there's a few more preserved 210 austerities. Only children care? No, Stella. Here's the reality. Real men like Diesel? Nah. Here's the reality, Stella. Last year, when the North Norfolk Railway had to stop running steam because the fire risk was too high, they've done it again this year. Only today they made the announcement. But last year, Stella, when the North Norfolk had to stop running steam locomotives, they had a drop in passenger numbers of 70% as a result. 70. 70% of their passengers gone, just like that, just because they aren't running steam. And if heritage railways are only carrying about 30% of their normal passenger numbers for weeks on end, their revenue is just going to go down the toilet. My point is, Stella, people come to heritage railways for steam locomotives. Diesel galas, for example, they're different because they are pre-planned events, planned months, if not a whole year in advance, that draws in diesel enthusiasts from all over the country. You're not going to get them coming back to heritage railways constantly during high fire risk periods. Skill issue. We in the UK? One of them was preserved in the 210 austerities that were exported to Holland, the Netherlands rather, were
classified as the NS 5000, and one of them is preserved in the Dutch Railway Museum. So that's where the fourth one is, Morgan. Diesels are cool. Diesels are cool. Steam locomotives are cooler, though. We can't... You're right, Stella. We can't control the weather, but we can adapt heritage railways. We can do something about it other than only running diesels. And that's why I am taking action and advocating for at least one of the Bluebell Railway steam locomotives to be converted to oil. If not 1618, one of their U classes, then Blackmore Vale, as some of the Light Pacifics underwent an oil conversion experiment. Go for the railway and not for what's running? Well, that's nice of you, train guy. It's nice of you to go for the railway, not for the locomotives running, but that's the reality, I'm afraid, train guy. Heritage Railways will lose the vast majority of their passengers if they have to keep using steam for weeks at a time. Oh, looks like that's the Newville P2's boiler. You only go for steam locos? See, Stella? Morgan only cares about steam locomotives, really. And for me, again, I have to be in the right mood for diesels, but really, unless it's an HST, Deltic, Thumper, Class 50, or Class 37, I'm not overly interested. I like other diesel and electric locomotives, of course, but those five, the Class 37s, 50s, 55s, Thumpers, and HSTs, those are the only ones I like as much as most steam locomotives. I do care about diesels, Stella, just not quite as much as steam locomotives. I kind of like the 47s as well, but like the austerities, the 47s are a little bit generic for me. They're a little bit generic and dull, the 47s. They're good, but they're not incredible. They're not ideal, really. Steam enthusiast, yes. But yes, that's the reality, I'm afraid, Stella. If it's not a steam locomotive, if steam locomotives aren't running, heritage railways lose a good chunk of their passengers. The Neen Valley have had to replace their steam locomotives with diesel as well. Well, the Neen Valley are hoping to run steam again from the 6th of August with their Polish tank engine. I hope that will be the case. I know, Stella, but for me it's the other way round, and I'd rather have oil-burning steam locomotives run than diesel only. I'm just glad a good number of heritage railways are still running steam locomotives. Isle of Wight Steam Railway, Stella. They ran diesel diesel only last weekend, but they've now gone back to running steam. Keighley and Worth Valley Railway are still running steam. Tomorrow they've got their IVET Class 2, their Standard Class 4 and their Class 47 running. 2 steam, 1 diesel tomorrow. And next weekend they'll have their Standard 4 and their Standard 2 running. They had their Lancashire and Yorkshire Class 25 running earlier in the week. Very, very shiny. Yeah, nice. Anyway, I'm advocating for 1618 to be U-Class 1618 to be converted to oil or Blackmore Vale. I would suggest the 9F as well, but its tender's already been overhauled, so I don't want to overhaul it again. Definitely not any of these 4. Definitely not any of the Terriers. I suppose if really necessary, Standard Class 4 number 75027 could be oil converted, but thing is, hardly any of the BR standards were oil burners, so wouldn't be that authentic. Anyway, let's get back to doing a bit of editing on my 3,000 subscriber special now.
remember those DVD? Of course I do. I'll learn to play them. That's alright, Cinder. Welcome. Anyway, let's do a bit more editing. Is Stella still there? Are they joining next week? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Yes, we will, John Murray. We will do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I did also want to do. I found an online version of Deal or No Deal as well. I suppose we could do that. After this historic achievement, Tornado was indeed granted that 90-mile-an-hour certification for regular mainline running everyone had always aspired for. No, undo. I meant link, unlink video and audio. But even after leaving such a huge mark in railway preservation history, Tornado's life remained as eventful as ever. And I'll cut it there. Trim it there. Split it there. Though not always in a good way, I'm sorry to say. On April 14th, 2018... There we go! I'll use Train Guys footage of Tornado on the Neaton Valley. No, that's Blue Peter, not Tornado. It's also Blue Peter. Blue Penis. Sorry. I'm sure there was a shot of Tornado. Hang on. Yeah, this was it. Best livery, his British Railways apple green livery. Oh, that's been his best livery. I'm watching Deal or No Deal. Nice.
All right, boys. Starwolf has been detected in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. idiot. Huh? You're so stupid. What? If you would have peeled your eyes, you would go blind, you knucklehead. Taco, it's an old term. Yeah, and old people are stupid. Come on, you leader. I vote for me. I vote Big F. Both are. Holy shit, he's got uppers ago. Yeah, you is. I switched my vote to Wolf. Wolf. That's not how it works. Okay, welcome to Star Wolf. If you're my.
What the hell is this? Okay, so this guy has allowed me to use his footage in the video. Welcome back, Jacob. Steam negation for last day of the gala visits. Are you doing a Steam gala on your layout at the moment? Oh, I have already got this guy on the list.
At 90 miles an hour on the Evil Flyer Rail Tour from King's Cross to York, just south of
Oh,
Peterborough.
nice, James.
Tornado's inside motion unfortunately failed, with the required repairs and retesting taking several months to complete. But Tornado was still back on his wheels before long and running as well as ever again for about 3 more years until November 2021.
so much
Tornado
steam.
Which was supposed to take only 6 months, but again, with the
Who wants to be? Oh my god. Audio, put it to 20. I think I'll torture you for yes. Green Arrow Princess Lily, Star Jones, Team Locations, guest audience, nice.
Though not always in a good way, I'm sorry to say. On April 14th, 2018, while running at 90 miles an hour on the Evil Flyer Rail Tour from King's Cross to York, just south of Peterborough, Tornado's inside motion unfortunately failed, with the required repairs and retesting taking several months to complete. Several months to repairs and retesting.
Trim it there.
Retest.
Hang on. Read the chat again in a moment. Trim it there. Retelling of the first Star Fox game. Well, not quite.
Taking several months to complete.
There's a lot more. Okay, we'll leave it there for editing, I think. I think I've edited a total of about 5 minutes today. Suddenly shot up to 14. 14 people watching. With more to it? Nice. we'll leave it there for the time being. Right. If John Murray's still there, we will now play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Maybe in a bit, maybe. And tonight we may well play Deal or No Deal as well. Deal or no deal. Steal or no steal. Yeah, I think we will play Deal or No Deal. After we've done a few rounds of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Just do single player tonight, though. You play Deal or No Deal? Well, Deal or No Deal, I've never really been that into Deal or No Deal, mainly because I find the rule, it's quite complicated, Deal or No Deal. You'll understand it once you... It's a game of chance and fate, though. There's no trivia questions. It's just a game of chance and fate. And the only question you get asked is Deal or No Deal. Basically, the aim of Deal or No Deal is to try and win more money than the banker offers you. That's basically how it works. Right, let's plug it in. Switch it on. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Here we go. Yeah, I know you're back. I already said hi to you, Jacob. Jacob Jason. Muzzle.
To this special multiplayer DVD version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Your chance to try your luck in that famous hot seat and compete against your family or friends to be the first to reach the magical £1 million mark. And the chance, of course, to win a family holiday to Universal Mediterranean. Now, all you need is your DVD remote control. You can move around the screen and make your choices by using the up, down, left, right, and enter buttons. It really couldn't be simpler. Right, if you're ready, let's play.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you saying voice walk in the Japanese style.
Right, here we go. Let's go over the rules, although I'm sure you're familiar with them all by now. You are 15 correct answers away from winning a virtual £1 million. Now, as always, you can walk away at any time. And if you do get stuck, then you have the usual 3 lifelines. There's 50-50. You can phone a friend, or of course you can ask the audience. Okay, if you're ready, all you need to do now is select the number of players and we can play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Let's do it. I'll go first, and then I'll let you guys join in on the call.
Right, you have 15 questions and 3 lifelines. Very best of luck. Let's play.
Let's play indeed.
Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
Can, of course.
No problems there. That's the right answer. Have a look at question number 2. It's worth
Max from
200
the
quid.
Tweenies. Who does, Jacob? Ounce, of course.
Very good. No problem at all. Right answer. Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
No, he doesn't sound like Bob Golding at all. That's Chris Tarrant. Bob Golding and Chris Tarrant sound nothing alike. Detachable lock. Padlock.
Congratulations. That's the right answer. Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that wouldn't happen. Question number 4.
Which country do Cuba? We've had this question before.
That's the right answer. It's going really well so far.
I'm gonna ask for a couple other editions of the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire DVD games. Then we can play those versions, and you guys will get different questions.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
What's it gonna be? Russian woman. Babushka.
Yes, that's the right answer.
Easy.
You've reached the first milestone. That's one.
And I haven't used a single lifeline
Have a look at
yet.
question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000.
What's it going to be, Chris?
Where in the human body are the intercostal muscles? Abdomen.
Oh, I want to say abdomen, but I'm not 100% sure. I have had this question before, I can't remember.
Right, you
I'm
decided
gonna ask
to
the
ask
I'm
the
gonna ask the
audience.
audience.
Now let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Oh, B. Well, good job I went with the audience. I went with ask the audience. Rib cage then.
Now, are you happy for it to go orange? It's worth £2,000.
Yes, Chris, if the audience have said that's what it is, I'll go for it.
That's great. It's the right answer. Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck.
Alright, what is it, Chris?
Complete the title of the BBC TV comedy show, Goodness Gracious, whatever next.
Goodness
Me.
gracious me.
Very
go.
Very good. No
I remember
problem
that
at all.
question.
Right answer. Okay, if you choose the right answer to the
Going
next
well.
question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Okay, what have you got then, Chris?
Which famous story by Harriet Beecher Stowe first appeared in book form in 1852? Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, Gone with the Wind, Uncle
I
Tom's
can't remember
Cabin.
if it was... Can't remember which one. I've seen this question, but I can't remember the answer, so I'll phone a friend.
Okay, let's phone a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Jennifer may well know. Let's see what she says.
Well, I'm leaning toward D, but
D.
it'd be a gamble. I think you'd have been better off phoning someone else. Sorry.
Okay, I'll go with D. And if Jennifer's wrong, and if she's wrong, she's wrong.
Is that your final answer? You could double your money if you get this one right.
Yes, Chris, it is my final answer. Yes!
Absolutely spot on. Well done. Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000. Which Irish author wrote The Dubliners? James Joyce, Jonathan Swift, Brendan Behan.
I can't
Oscar
quite
Wilde.
remember.
Right, computer, we need a bit of help here. Take 2 of the answers away and hopefully make things a bit easier.
answer to that one. Let's see. Oh no. We'll go with James Joyce. Yeah, I thought it was
Yes,
James
you're
Joyce.
absolutely correct. Well played. Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win £32,000 guaranteed. Which title is held by the Queen? Lord Admiral, Admiral of the Fleet, High Admiral, Lord High Admiral.
I don't think I've seen this question. I'm going to take a complete guess and say Admiral of the Fleet.
It's the wrong answer, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I've definitely not seen that question before.
Oh, bad luck. You were just one more correct answer away from a guaranteed £32,000. Unfortunately, that wrong answer means you drop back to just the 1,000.
Right. Oh, isn't that nice? Yes, but I thought it was... Oh, I'll have to remember it now. Right, John Murray. Jacob might not be coming back. He's started to feel under the weather. He says he feels dizzy and he's got a headache. I'm worried it might be start of something much worse. Could I know. Anyway, let's get John Murray on the call. Let's give John Murray a call. Right. Are you ready, John?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Alright. Right. Here we go. Let me share it with you. We'll just do, as I said, we'll just do single player tonight, not multiplayer. Share your screen. Here we go. Share. Right, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
So, you fancy another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play.
Let's play indeed.
Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
What colour paint is mixed with red to make orange? Yellow?
Yellow.
Final answer?
Piss easy. Yes.
That's
It
correct.
is piss
Well done.
easy. It's very easy. Very, very easy.
Yep.
Yes.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
Right then. What is it, Chris? Just turn the mic volume down a bit. Which of the following is the name of a short hairstyle? Crop, harvest, fodder, or mulch?
Fodder.
Final answer?
Yep.
No, it was crop.
Dreadfully
Oh.
sorry, but that's
Oh.
the wrong answer.
Don't worry, you
Crop.
can have another go.
Yeah, okay.
Well, what a shame. Your game is over already. I am sorry, but you don't win anything at all.
Oh well. You can try again.
Another word for a short haircut, which I normally use, is a buzz cut.
Right. Short hairstyles are crop, yes. Crop of hair. Just remember that next time. Crop of hair.
Yeah, okay.
So, you fancy
Okay.
another go at winning the million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for 100 quid, here's question number 1.
Let's do it. Which Steven Spielberg film features a great white shark? We've had this question before. Jaws, fins, teeth, or gills?
Jaws.
Final answer?
Yeah. Madame, my brother, love
So
Jaws.
easy.
It's correct.
So easy.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth 200 quid.
In the Archers, who or what is the bull? Breeding stock, the village pub, local landlord, or Peggy Archer? I'm not.
I think I'll have to use a lifeline.
Which one?
Phone a friend.
We'll phone a friend then.
Right, you decided to phone a friend, but who do you think will know the answer to this one?
Right, who do you think's gonna know the answer? Lloyd, Leslie, or David?
Lloyd.
Let's see if Lloyd knows.
Hey, brilliant! I know that. It's B. It's gotta be B. Well, that was lucky, wasn't it? I
B.
really hope you win.
B, the village pub. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
Okay then, B it is.
Well
There you
played.
go.
Absolutely right. Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Hang on a minute.
Only play this if you want to. You don't have to.
According to the saying, who will find work for idle hands? God, devil, bosses, or job centres?
The devil.
Final answer? You sound very sure.
Yes.
Right then. Hang on a minute, just sorting something.
Okay.
Actually, we'll add filters. 3-band equalizer. Right then. Oh, hang on, that's too loud. Put it on 8 decibels. Yeah, 8 decibels. So the devil, you said. Final answer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just sorting out the audio settings.
Good.
Right, let's do it. The devil.
Wonderful. It's the right
Yeah,
answer.
I guess it is sad. Let's do it. The devil. Wonderful. It's the right. Yeah, I guess it is sad.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing.
See, I would have said God.
Question number 4.
Saint Augustine was the first in 597. Who became the latest in 2002? Robbie Williams, J.P.R. Williams, Rowan Williams, or Venus Williams?
That's the audience.
Right, let's ask the audience.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Pardon me. Let's see what the audience say. Okay, the overwhelming majority, 91%, have gone with C. Do you trust them?
Yeah.
So is C your final answer?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, C it is. Rowan Williams.
Easy peasy, and that's the right answer.
Violet Wills on N64, nice. Rowan Williams. Here we go. Yeah, sorry about that.
Now, get the next question correct, and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Right. Okay, oh, sorry, I was just replying to Jacob. Right. Which of these is not preceded by musk to give the name of an animal? Cat, millipede, rat, or deer?
Can we ask the chat?
Okay, then. Ask the chat it is. Which of these is not preceded by musk? Ah, shit. To give the name of an animal. A, B, C. No, it's not. I'm not typing. I'm not cheating. I'm typing out the question. I'm typing out the question, but that's not cheating. Right, here we go. Ask the audience music. Here we go. No, it's not cheating. Here we go. Oh, hang on, I need to send it first. Okay, guys, is the answer A, B, C, or D? All vote now, please. Okay, the majority have gone with A. Do you trust them, John?
Yeah, I trust them.
Final answer, Cat?
Yep.
No, it was Millipede!
Oh.
I'm afraid. Well, you were so close to reaching that first.
You can have one more go,
instead
John.
You finished with nothing at all. Bad luck.
Okay.
Welcome back, Michael. Nice to see you again. Here we go.
So, you fancy another go at winning the $1 million? Okay, best of luck. Let's play. Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Which of these was an Egyptian king whose tomb was discovered in the 1920s? Tutankhamun, Canton Shunton, Rotundran, or Khamun? Final answer.
Yeah.
We learned about. Everyone learned about Tutankhamun in year 3. In year 3 history.
Yeah, I remember learning about the law about ancient Egypt when I was 8.
Good, yeah. I was 7.
Have a look at question number 2. It's worth £200.
The Egyptians.
From which country does the fortified wine called port originate? Spain, France, Italy, or Portugal? Clue is in the
Portugal.
name. Final answer?
Yep.
Yeah, we've had this question before.
Easy peasy, and that's the right answer. Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
How many different denomination copper
Only play this
coins
if you want to.
are
You
there
don't
in
have to.
general circulation in the UK? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I'll ask the host, please.
Okay, here's what I think. Here is what I think. The answer is 2. The 1 pence and the 2 pence. All other coins are either silver coins, technically silver, or they're a mix of silver and gold, like the 1 and 2. Like the 1 silver and like kind of brassish colour with the 1 and 2 pence coins. But the 1 pence and the 2 pence are the only copper coins, so I'm saying 2, and that is my final answer.
Okay, I'll trust you.
Final answer 2 then?
Yep.
Congratulations.
You were right to
That's
trust
the
me.
right answer. Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Well, I bloody well hope so. Josh is here. Which musical with lyrics by Tim Rice opened in London in 1986? Cards, Dominoes, Conkers, or Chess?
Dominoes.
Is that your final answer?
Well, I suppose I could use the lifeline just to
Which-
be on the safe side.
Which one?
Phone a friend.
Phone a friend it is.
Okay, let's find a friend. Now, who do you think might be able to help you choose the right answer?
Let's. Right, so we have Terry, Jennifer, and Leslie. Who do you think is most likely to know the answer?
Terry.
Hang on, what was the question again? Are you sure Terry would know about musicals? Are you sure he's the type?
Jennifer.
Okay, let's ask Jennifer.
That's right. Jennifer.
Let's see if she knows.
I think I've seen that before. I think it's D. Yeah,
Okay, D.
That's the one you want. See ya.
Yeah, I doubt
Okay.
Terry would have been able to give you an answer. So, chess. Final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Absolutely correct. Well played.
Well done, Jennifer, and well done, John, for listening to her.
Thank you.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
What was Casey Jr. in the classic Disney film Dumbo? Was he a stork, a train, a mouse, or a crow?
A mouse.
You sure it was a mouse? Are you sure that was the mouse's name?
Well, I haven't really seen Dumbo, to be honest. So, train.
Final answer?
Yeah.
There you go.
Very good, no problem at all. Right answer. You've reached the first milestone, that's £1,000. Now, have a look at question 6, because it could double your money to 2,000. What kind of furnishing is a killin? Tapestry, cushion, rug, or sofa?
What? Okay. What do you think the answer is, John?
A cushion.
Are you 100% sure?
Wait. Kill.
You have 3 lifelines left,
Okay.
remember?
Tapestry.
Is that your final answer?
Wait.
You're starting to sound like Charles.
I'm just gonna use the lifeline.
Which one?
Ask the audience.
Let's ask the audience.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Right, the overwhelming majority have gone with C. Do you trust them?
Yeah, I trust them.
So, is C your final answer?
Yep.
Lovely. So, rug. Well done. We're right to
This
trust
one
them.
is the correct answer.
It's...
Here comes question number 7 out of a possible 15. It's worth £4,000. Good luck. How does Gertrude die in Shakespeare's Hamlet? Stabbed, strangled, poisoned, all of the above.
What do you think it is, John?
I'll ask the host on this one.
You've already used Ask the Host.
Oh, did I?
Yes,
Oh,
you did.
I forgot. Well, just use Ask the Chat then.
Okay, Ask the Chat it is. Right, start a poll. How does Gertrude die in Shakespeare's Hamlet? Welcome back, Odd. We are now playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I was going to, also going to show you how Omaha's, the locomotive's oil burning works. Welcome back, Odd. Right, get ready, guys. John needs your help. You're just in time to engage with Ask the Chat, Odd. It's hits the Gurdy too hard and he dies. Right, here we go. Get ready, chat. So, how does Gertrude die in Shakespeare's Hamlet? Is it A, B, C, or D? All vote now, please. Okay. 100% of the votes have gone with C. Do you trust them, John?
Yeah, I trust them.
Definitely not D. All of the above is hilarious. Yeah, I guess so. I actually went with all of the above when I had this question on, and of course I got it wrong. So, is poisoned your final answer?
Yep.
There we go.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
Odd, would you like a go once John Murray's finished his turn?
Okay,
You've got 2 lifelines left now, John.
Double your money to
Wait, no.
£8,000.
You've only got 1
Let's have a look at
left.
Question 8 of 15.
Let's do it. Oh, there's plenty of time left, Odd. There is loads of time
Who
left.
won the Best Actor award at the 2004 BAFTAs? Sean Penn, Bill Murray, Jude Law, Johnny Depp.
Any idea, John?
Johnny Depp.
You sure?
Bill Murray.
Is that your final answer, Bill Murray?
Well, I'll just use 50-50 just to be on the safe side.
Very well then.
Okay, let's try and make things a little easier for you. Computer, please take away 2 random wrong answers.
Hang on. Hang on a sec. Right, so it's either Bill Murray or Jude Law.
Hey, I guess I will go Bill Murray.
Final answer?
Yep.
There you go.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
Right, you may well know the answer to this next one. Let's see what happens.
Right, the jumps are starting to get a lot bigger now. Here is question 9 for a possible £16,000.
Oh, I hadn't ended the poll. End poll.
In which country was the tennis
I
player?
think it
John
might have been
McEnroe?
Paul.
Ireland.
No.
USA. Germany. UK.
Any idea? I think I know the answer to this one. I've seen this question before. But do you know it, John? Welcome back, Morgan.
Germany.
Final answer?
Yep.
Yes, it is!
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
See, I remember it was Germany. Right, if you get this next one right, you'll be guaranteed £32,000.
Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and you win £32,000 guaranteed. Who was not nicknamed the Man in Black? Gary Player, Robin Day, Johnny Cash, Valentine Dial.
Do you have any clue, John?
No, I don't.
In that case, you're clean out of lifelines now, so would you like to take the money?
Yes, I would love to take the money.
Right, we're walking away then. You win £16,000.
Well, it's a shame you are just short of the next milestone, but you still walk away with £16,000. Congratulations.
And go start. Oh yeah, the narrator Thomas and one of the Beatles. Right then, John, I'll let Odd have a go now. I'll give you a call now, Odd.
So, see you back in the chat.
See you back in the chat, not, John, sorry. Here we go. Right, let's give Odd a call now. Here we go. Okay, okay. I'll give you a moment. I'll wait. It's fine. Oh, whoops. Alright, are you ready, Odds?
Wait, can you even hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yay.
Lovely.
Okay, no, I'm ready. Sorry.
Right. Share screen. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
It's me,
So,
I want to be
another
one.
go at winning the million. Okay,
Who doesn't want to be a millionaire?
Billionaires?
Okay, for £100, here's question number 1.
Here we go. For
I mean, it
100
makes sense, right? If you're a billionaire, you don't want to go down and be just...
No! That's a good point. Right. A fawn is the young
Take your time.
of
there's
which
no
animal?
rush.
Pig, falcon, wolf, or deer?
The answer is D. Deer's nuts.
Final answer?
Yeah, buddy.
That's
Go.
right, it's the correct answer.
Lovely.
Did the answer go through?
Yes, it did.
Have a look at question
Okay.
number
It
2.
just-
I think the...
Yeah, the DVD
Yeah, I
just
think
takes a
this
while.
called stream thing is like maybe kind of...
Oh.
maybe, I'm not sure.
No. It just takes a while to run. Right. What name is given to a small police patrol car? Koala car, teddy car, panda car, or polar car? Yeah, this is a British slang term. You have 5 lifelines, remember? 3 in this game and the 2 extra ones I give you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the 50-50.
50-50 it is.
Yeah.
Right, computer, we need a bit of help here. Take 2 of the answers away and hopefully make things a bit easier.
Right, what's going to get taken away? Right, so it's either panda car or polar car.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the panda car.
Final answer?
Yeah.
There.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. Well played.
There we go. Right then.
Here's question number 3. It's worth £300.
Right, what's it going to be, Chris? Sorry, hang on. Which fabric shares its name with a British river? Damask, Hyson, khaki, or tweed? Any clue?
I'm having a bit of a hard
Yeah.
time reading. I'm having a hard time reading answer D. Can you read that one?
Right, it's A. So it's either Damask, Hyson, khaki, or tweed.
I'm gonna go D, tweed.
Final answer?
Yeah, sure. I feel like
Yeah,
Tweed, that's correct.
Yeah, there is a river called the River Tweed. It's Berwick upon Tweed is what it's called. Yeah, the town that borders with Scotland, the River Tweed.
Remember, a wrong answer here and you will leave with nothing. I'm sure that won't happen. Question number 4.
Alright. What's it going to be? Okay, Neon might join us in a moment. Right. Which is one of the larger members of the eagle family? Piano-y, harpy, violin-y, or clarinet-y?
I'm gonna go with harpy.
Yeah, the others sound stupid, don't they? Final answer?
Yeah, a final answer. Fucking violin. That's bold, man.
Yeah. Here we go. Yes. Right, if you get the next one, you'll be guaranteed £1,000.
Nice.
Now, get the next question correct and you'll leave with at least £1,000. Good luck. Here comes question number 5.
Let's do it. Princess over there. What are the smallest coloured discs sewn into theatre costumes?
How does this sound on? I'm so sorry. How does this sound?
Oh, it sounds like static.
I know I need to guess something, but also I think I think we're having a few audio issues. Well, all good, all good. Here I am once again.
Can you hear me?
Feeling-
Can you hear me?
Oh,
I'm using a different microphone.
there's still a lot of crackling, but once in a while I can kinda hear you.
Oh God.
Yes, but there's still a lot of. Still.
Okay, I switched to microphone array, so can you hear me any better now?
Oh, now it's good. Right now it's good. It's good right now.
Okay, good. Right, so, as I was saying,
Yay.
what are the small coloured discs sewn into theatre costumes? Refreshers, Smarties, Spangles, or Pastels?
So I'm gonna admit that I might be cheating slightly because I looked at the stream and I saw one of the answers being Spangles, so I'm just gonna go with that. But I admit that that might be kind of slightly cheating.
Yeah, well,
Mostly because I saw.
if
I mean, I saw the chat, but I mean, I was checking the chat because of the difficulties, so it
well,
wasn't on purpose
someone,
cheating.
well, it's your call if you want to go with what someone else thinks. It's not really cheating,
Yeah,
so
but yeah, I mean, I feel like I feel like it. There's a good chance it might be right, so I'm going with it.
Spangles, final answer.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Also,
You are
I can't see the
correct.
questions right now, by the way. Just
Oh shit! I
FYI.
forgot to do share screen. Here we go.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
There we are.
Shit happens.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, microphone kind of. Yeah, I've switched microphones now.
Reach the third milestone. 1,000.
Slightly lower quality microphone, but can't be helped. Right.
I don't know. I think it sounds pretty good.
Okay, if you think it's fine.
The Camelot theme park in Lancashire is based on which historical period? Victorian, Stone Age, medieval, or Tudor?
You can tell this game is from very old and is from 2004 because the Camelot theme park's actually closed down now. It closed in 2012.
Camelot theme park.
That no longer exists. Camelot. Clue is in the name.
Wait, is it in the name?
Yes, because the Knights of the
Oh,
King
am I overthinking it? Oh
Just
wait, no,
think of King
obviously it's gonna be
Arthur and the
medieval.
Knights of the Round
It's
Table.
C medieval.
Medieval, final answer.
Yeah, that's my final answer.
Well
Also,
done, it's correct.
I am having trouble opening the stream on
Legend of King
Discord, by the way.
Yes. Such a shame the Camelot theme park closed down. And the only reason it's mentioned here is because Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is an ITV show, and for a while, Camelot theme park was owned by Granada Studios, who also own ITV. So that's how I got into
The
it.
name of which Hindu festival?
Okay, now I can see it on Discord.
Garland of Lamps, Shiva Ratri, Diwali, Holi, Chaitra.
Any idea?
About Hindu festivals.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna go with the lifeline with the 3 people on it.
Let's
that one.
ask the audience. So let's ask the audience.
Right, you've decided to ask the audience. Now, let's hope they can help. Audience, on your keypads, please. All vote now.
Let's do it. G6 on YouTube. Satellite TV. Right, the overwhelming majority have gone with B. Do you trust them?
And what was B again?
B was Diwali, I think. Yeah, it is Diwali. So, is that your final answer?
Okay, yeah, let's go with Diwali then.
Final answer?
Yeah, I'm going with Diwaluigi.
There we go. Next one is for £8,000.
All right. If you choose the right answer to the next question, you can double your money to £8,000. Let's have a look at question 8 of 15.
Let's do it.
What is the surname of the character Gary, played by Nicholas Lyndhurst in Goodnight, Sweetheart? Robin, Sparrow, Jay, Starling.
Any idea?
I feel like I've seen this once in my life at some point, actually.
I haven't. So I wouldn't know.
I don't know. It just the name sounds familiar. Is it?
Right.
Is it? I think it's B Sparrow. I think it's B Sparrow. I don't want to use more lifelines right now. I feel like I have to
Are
take
you
a risk.
100% sure it's Sparrow?
I'm not even close, but I'm guessing.
So, Sparrow, final answer.
Yes, sir.
Well done!
That's all right.
Well done! I would not have known. I would have not had any clue. You had more of a clue than me, so that's something.
Jumps us up.
For once in my life. Yay.
£16,000.
You've made it to £16,000 and you have 3 lifelines left. Phone a friend and the 2 extra ones I give you. Ask the host and ask the chat.
Which year did John Major become the British Prime Minister? 1989,
Well,
1990, 1991, or 1992?
You don't know this, do you?
no. How would I name? How would I name? How would I know? That's how you know I'm dumb.
So, which lifeline are you going to use? 50-50, ask the host, or ask the chat?
Haven't I? I'm pretty sure I have used 50-50.
Sorry, no, phone a friend is what I mean.
No, I'm gonna go with a guess. I'm gonna say. Let me have a closer look.
So,
No, I'm gonna go with B. I'm gonna go with B again.
1990, is that your final answer?
Yes, it is. It is now.
Yes, well done.
Yeah.
Bet you weren't expecting to get a lucky guess correct twice in a row.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is where the drops start to get steeper. Get the next question wrong and you lose £15,000. But get it right and
You're
you
doing
win
well.
32,000 guaranteed.
So let's do it.
Who is the only British Prime Minister to win the Nobel Prize for Literature? Clement Attlee. Churchill.
You don't know this either. It's another question.
What is it with these British prime ministers?
2 British Prime Minister questions in a row. You so unlucky.
Who are my options?
Right, you're
Okay, so here's the thing. The only one I recognize is B, Winston Churchill.
Yeah, the wartime
and I've been
Prime
pretty lucky
Minister.
with B so far, so I'm going with B.
I wouldn't put all your eggs in one basket and go for B every time if I were you.
I understand, but counterpoint, I like eggs, so I'm going with B.
Well, I'm just saying I wouldn't risk it if I were you. If I were you,
I also like bees, like the little flying busty dudes, so I think it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh. Are you 100% sure you don't want to use a lifeline?
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's go.
Winston Churchill, final answer.
Yeah, he seems like a guy who would win a Nobel Prize for writing stuff.
Okay, then.
Sure.
3 unlucky guesses in a row, and all of them were B.
Let's go! Yes.
I was so sure it would be wrong. You now have a real chance to get to 1 million odds. You have 3 lifelines left.
I feel like this is the furthest I've gotten myself personally.
Yes, you have. Yes, it is. Furthest. Whatever happens now, you're leaving with at least £32,000.
Nice.
So from now on, you see Chris read his questions to you.
Yes, that was your accomplice in the wood chipper. Come. It's in Arizona. Blood Simple.
Oh my god,
Big Lebowski or Fargo?
Any idea?
oh my god, I feel like I've heard this fucking quote before.
Inkling at all.
Yeah. Chris has just asked
Fucking
you
wood chip.
if you've got any inkling at all.
I'm having a bit of a trouble seeing. Can you read the four?
Okay, the answers are Raising Arizona, Blood Simple, The Big Lebowski, or Fargo.
Oh, maybe. Oh no, it's Fargo. It's fucking Fargo, right? It's because of wood chip. Yeah.
Okay,
I think
so
it's
final
I'm
answer
actually
Fargo?
Yes, for once I'm actually I'm actually
There
certain
you
for once.
go! You still have 3 lifelines. Well done. Oh, John Murray
How many-
needs to know if you're looking up the answers or not.
Oh yeah, totally. That's why I keep picking B.
How is this freaking possible?
Pure unadulterated luck.
Yes, it is pure unadulterated luck.
The tagline for which Monty Python film read, makes Ben-Hur look like an epic? Life of Brian, Jabberwocky, The Holy Grail, Yellowbeard.
Any idea?
I mean, the only one I know is fucking Holy Grail. I don't even know if the other movies are even real.
Life of Brian is. I've seen Life of Brian, it's really good. And Holy Grail, and Meaning of Life.
I'm gonna go with Holy Grail just because that's the only one I instantly recognize.
Are you 100% sure? You remember you still have.
No.
But you. Okay, if you're not sure, you can use a lifeline.
Okay, I'm gonna. No, you know what? No, I'm going with C. I've said it now. I wanna.
Final answer, Holy Grail.
Yeah.
No way!
Absolutely correct. Well done.
That's the thing. It's the only movie I recognized, and what's his name? Chris is just giving me the answers. Basically, he's
Yeah, Chris Tarrant's his name. He doesn't host Who Wants to Be a Millionaire anymore. Nowadays, it's
no, but
Gerald
he's
Clarkson.
no, but he's in my house right now, just like writing out the answers for me. He's very good. He's very nice like that.
That's a question.
£250,000. My goodness.
What's the first name of Magwitch the convict in Charles Dickens' Great Expectations? Josiah, Samson, Abel, or Noah?
Any idea?
Well, I'm asking the chat. What the hell?
Okay, ask the chat. It is. Here we go. Right. Start a poll. What is the first name of Magwitch the convict in Charles Dickens' Great Expectations? John thinks you're going to get to the million odds.
Thank you, John.
Right. Here we go. Ask the chat. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Hang on.
Is it kind of bad I want to choose B just because Samson sounds like Simpson?
I don't know. Right. Here we go. Right, is it A, B, C, or D, chat? All vote now. that's
So,
not
what-
decisive enough. Oh, okay, hang on. 2 people have gone with C. Is that what you want to
Okay,
go with? Able.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with C.
Final answer.
I guess.
Well done, chat!
Yay! I love Abel from hit Bible story Cain and Abel. That's my favorite.
So these are all Bible,
I guess.
Bible ones.
Oh, like they actually are. Yeah. Whoops.
You are only. Oh my goodness! Could you actually do this, Odd?
It would be really funny if I flopped up on the last question.
And then you'll get to hear the terrifying £1 million lose theme cue.
Think very carefully
Music cue.
about
So 2 lifelines left now. Phone a friend and ask the host.
Yeah.
who was announced as the new face of Diet Coke in September 2003. Jordan, Caprice, Elmer
Oh my god.
Christy Brink.
Do you have any idea?
Fucking Diet Coke. Who drinks Diet Coke?
I drink Diet Coke.
Oh well, now I feel like a jerk.
That's fine.
I'm gonna go with B. Yeah, B. I like B.
You are taking a huge, huge risk if you take a stab in the dark at this point, Todd. If you get this question wrong,
Yeah, but counterpoint. B.
you will lose £218,000 if you're wrong, Odd.
B.
I would highly recommend using one of your lifelines at this point if you're not 100% sure.
I would highly recommend B.
Final answer. Final answer. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna lose.
Yeah. Give it this thought.
Wait, what?
You
Wait, no, wait, what?
promise me you're not looking it up.
You science. Wait, that wasn't right.
Now you
What?
500.
Wait, was it actually right? I was just
It
gonna. I
was
just
right.
chose.
Like to give you
It was
chose
right.
Caprice because I just wanted to make like a Capri Sun joke.
£1 million.
Goodness.
I figured it was wrong.
Okay, you have to use a.
Which symbol indicates an emergency diversion for motorway or other main road traffic?
Oh no, traffic.
Solid black triangle, solid black square, or solid black cross?
Do you have any clue at all?
No, but I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my. Can I phone an enemy?
Phone an enemy, you mean phone a friend? Let's do that.
Yeah, sure.
Right, you decided to phone a friend, but who do you think will know the answer to this one?
I hope Johnny
Right,
is
so
there.
we've got Tony. She's a physiotherapist, and her interests are food and drink, pop music, and TV. Then there's Bridget. She's a housewife. She likes painting, literature, and cinema. And then there's Margaret. She's a retired counsellor, and she likes American history, civil liberties, and art. Which of these 3 do you think is most likely to know the answer?
I'm picking Margaret. She sounds like a boss.
Very well, then. Let's see if she knows. Nice to see you, Electro. We've got Odd on the line at the moment, and he might be about to actually win the £1 million. It sounds like she doesn't know.
Margaret, you bitch!
It's not nuts.
I don't care. She's costing me $1 million. Pounds? Yeah, pounds.
You've got one lifeline left. Ask the host.
What?
Welcome back, Jacob. Odd might actually be about to win the million. We've got him on the line at the moment.
Well, I guess I'll ask the host.
Okay, then. Hang on a sec. Right then, here's what I think. Here's what I think. You're in luck. I know the answer. It's solid black triangle B. And I only know this because before I bought this game, I actually saw gameplay footage of this, and this question came up, and the correct answer was solid black triangle. So I've seen gameplay footage of this. This game, I've seen gameplay footage of it. I've seen this question come up, and the answer was solid black triangle. So yeah, B solid black triangle is my final answer.
So you're saying the answer is B?
It is B. This is not a joke.
Let's go B. B. B.
Final answer B.
B.
B. You are officially a millionaire, Odd.
Well, you could have walked.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like to thank Train Lover 16 and my idol Barry B. Benson.
This is my favourite game show, Chris Happy Club. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
What a tremendous game! All 15 questions.
You've won, Odd. Well done.
I love B.
Congratulations. Now, for chance of jetting off for a fabulous holiday to universal Mediterranean, all you have to do is
now Portaventura
on the postcard provided and send it to us in the post. It could be easier. Good luck.
Well, great. I did it. Let's go.
You did indeed do it. Congratulations.
I'm so happy the final answer ended up being B. That's so great on top of everything.
Yes. Wow.
That's poetic. That was poetic. That was beautiful.
You had such good luck on that game.
Yes, basically. The amount of times I could have lost just because I wanted to say B.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Jacob says you've done amazing. Yeah, it's nice to see you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you.
What?
Thank you, everyone in chat. Yay.
Do you want one more go, Odd, or do you feel like it's time for bed now?
I am very, very tired, but before I go, I would just like to, tell all the people in the audience, eat your school and go to your vegetables.
Eat your school and go to your vegetables.
Exactly.
Oh, God. Well,
bye-bye.
Goodbye, Odd. Good night. Well done. Another winner. I would count Levko as well, but he hasn't. He hasn't. Yeah, I think he looked up all the answers. I have won $1 million, and I'm not gonna buy a pack of gum. Yes, you have indeed. Well, good night, Odd. Right, would anyone else like a go at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? If not, we'll just go back to talking about stuff that grinds my gears. The buy a whole factory of gum with £1 million. So, would anyone else like a go now? If not, we'll go back to talking about stuff that grinds my gears. I'll tell you what grinds my gears, Electro. Steam locomotives being banned from running because it's too dry and they could start line-side fires. That's mostly what we were talking about before we started playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So either that, or we invite a few more people to play the game. So, would anyone else like a go? I would ask Jacob, but his dad's likely gone to bed now and he doesn't want to disturb him. And I know Electro said he'd like to take a break from from playing this for a few weeks, so yeah. Although, Electro, I was thinking, when you come over to see me later on, in the middle of August, I was thinking we could play this game and do 2 players. I was thinking we could play this game together and do 2 players. Yeah, do multiplayer. The Airhead versus the Zap Trap. Okay, then. So, would you rather wait until then to play this game, Electro? Or do you want to go now? It's up to you. Again, I would ask Jacob as well, but his dad's probably gone to bed now. Well, he's not coming. He won't be here on a Friday this time, so he'll be setting off the day after I do that stream. He's due to arrive on the 15th of August. Then on the 16th, me and him are going to go to the Didcot Railway Centre. It's a long way there, but should still be an enjoyable day. Then the next day, the Monday, me and him are going to go to Hastings. And then he wanted to go to London, so we're going to do that on Tuesday the 18th. Call him Taserface, oh my god. How long does it take to get to Didcot? I'm afraid it takes... We have to go across London, so I'm afraid it takes about 2 hours in total. Takes about the same amount of time to get to the Mid-Hants Railway. Scrotum hat? What? Why? Why scrotum hat? Jesus. Scrotum hat? Silo, if we look on... Wait, no. I'm not going to do that because that will reveal my hometown. I'll look on National Rail Inquiries and I can tell you exactly how long it'll take from my hometown to Didcot Electro. Come on, load please. Major disruption at Clapham Junction until the end of the day, it says here. Number of incidents. Oh my god. Guardians of the Galaxy. Scrotum hat was a second choice. Bloody hell. Right, let me see how long it'll take. Exactly, it'll take. So, planned journey. Leaving August 16th. I'm afraid we'd have to leave my hometown at around We'd have to get like an 8 a.m. train if we want to get to Didcot for opening Electro. Taserface, Scrotum Hat. Jesus. Oh, whoops. Hang on. To Didcot Parkway. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it would take about 2 hours to get from my place to Didcot Electro. In that case, if no one else wants to go at Who Wants to Be a Millionaire tonight, we'll just leave it for tonight. I'll keep streaming, but we'll just leave it for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire tonight. Odd winning the million was a good note to end it on. End tonight's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire session. Oh! I just remembered we were going to do Deal or No Deal. Found an online version of Deal or No Deal. Yeah, just remember. Yeah. Yeah, we were going to do Deal or No Deal. One game of Deal or No Deal? Right. Right, Deal or No Deal? I'll have one go first, then you can have a go, John. Deal or No Deal UK Play Online. Unfortunately, it's a crappy Flash version of it, but it's the best I could find. Let's put the banker's theme up. Every single day after school, almost 10 years ago. Wow. That's something a bit different. Deal or No Deal? Right, so... Okay, we'll let you have a go first, Electro, once I've had a go. Then John can have a go. I'm gonna choose box 20. Oh, I lost the £250,000 already. £1p. Okay, knocked out the 1p early. Good. Oh, I've got to choose one more box. It's the banker. £590. Deal or no deal? No deal. £1,000. 3. 50p. £10. Actually, I will let John have a go first, then Electro. Oh, banker. No deal. 20,000. $500. Right. Still no deal. Still not good enough, banker. Stakes are really rising now. Tempting, but still no deal. Okay, that's the 10p gone. I might actually win £100,000. Oh, come on! What's the banker gonna offer me? Okay, fine, deal. I beat the banker. I could have asked the swap, though. Right, John, do you want to go now? Let's give John a call, then I'll give Electro a call and let him. Hang on, I'm gonna get some water. Just a minute. John, are you ready?
Yep.
Right. Right. You have... Right. You have... Oh, hang on. Let me share the screen. You have 22 boxes. Up to £250,000 to be won, and all for just one question. Deal or no deal? Right. Which box number do you want to choose?
Number 12.
Let's go with number 12. Right, here we go. Okay. You now need to choose 5 other boxes. Which one do you want to pick?
Number 8.
8. £10. Okay. Now you need 4 more. Which one?
Number 17.
17. £35,000. Okay, which one now?
11.
11.
Yep.
£100. You need 2 more. Which one now?
4.
Let's do number 4. £10,000. And 1 more before the banker calls.
19.
19. 10p. You're off to a strong start. Let's see what the banker's gonna say. He's offering you £5,300. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
Okay then. Okay, you now need to choose 3 more boxes.
18.
Number 18 it is. £750. Okay, which one now?
21.
21. £1,000. Which one now?
14.
£1p. Okay, that's the 1p gone. Lovely. Right, banker's calling again. He's probably going to offer something higher now. Oh, his offer has really gone up now. Okay, John Murray, £16,400. Deal or no deal?
Deal.
Deal, okay, deal. Okay, 3 boxes.
20.
So now you're leaving with £3,000. We're off live play now. 2 more boxes.
15.
Right, you can't win anything more or anything less than the 16,400 you've... Right, 1 more box.
22.
Oh, the banker's offer went up to 18,000. So now you yeah, 18,900. Right, choose 3 more boxes.
16.
So the offer at that point would have been £18,000. It's 20,000. 2 more.
10.
£5. Which one now?
13.
13. £1. So at this point, the offer would have been £24,000. Okay, 3 boxes.
Okay. 9.
£5,000. Which one now?
5.
Okay, which one now?
2.
2. His offer's probably going to jump even higher now. It's gone up to... It went up to 46,000. Okay, which ones now?
7.
That's the 750 gone. 750,000 gone. Which one now?
3.
£50. Which one?
1.
Oh, you could have. Your box might. But you could have won up to 124,000.
Oh.
Oh, you won 50p. Well, you won 16,400 pounds. You could have won 124,000. Right, shall we let Electro have a go now?
Yeah.
You going to bed now?
Yeah.
Okay, good night.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Yeah, good night.
Night night. Good night, John Murray. Okay, are you ready, Electro?
Well, I suppose it's my turn.
It is now.
Alright, well, let's get to it then.
Right then. You have 22 possible boxes, up to £250,000 to be won, and only one possible question to answer. Deal or no deal? Let's do it. Right, let me get the music on first. Right. Which box do you want to start with?
Okay. I'm trying my best not to. I'm trying my best not to get that 250 grand out of the way so quickly.
No. Choose wisely.
By logic, it would be best to do box 6 because that's where the 250 grand appeared last time. But then again, you have to consider the AI that they could end up pulling the same trick twice.
So it could very well be in a different box. It's your call which box you want to start with.
Alright, let's go with box 6.
Okay then, 6 it is. On a minute. Box 6 it is. Right. Now, which box do you want to choose first?
Wait, did that box open?
No, that's the box that opens last. That's the box you are playing with.
Oh, I see. Fine, then I'll start off with unlucky 13.
Okay, well, I don't believe 13's unlucky, but 75,000. Oh, Jacob says go for it.
Right. Well, I might as well go all out. It's not like I have anything to lose here.
Indeed.
Right,
Yeah, you're not really playing for real money here. Right, which one do you want to pick?
Next, I'll go with box 2.
Number 2. Where is it? There it is. £100.
Okay, that's a good start.
Which one now?
Next, I'll go with box...
Yeah.
8.
8. £1. Not bad. Okay, which one now?
Okay. I'll go with the key to the door, box 21.
Not sure I understand the reference.
It's just what people called it.
Key to the door. 20. Interesting. So that was £20,000. Right. Last box before the banker calls. Which one?
So, what exactly makes the banker give a high offer? It's been a long time
If
since
you get most of the blue ones gone, if more of the blue ones are gone than the red ones, then the banker will give a higher offer. I've worked it out.
Right, I have a 50-50 chance at this one, so I think I'll go with box 10.
10. There it is. Bingo calls indeed. Oh, good. Oh, it's the 10p. You could offer something big.
So,
Right, the banker has offered you £4,200. Deal or no deal?
So what happens if I declare deal right now?
It means you can't win anything more than the £4,200.
And if I declare no deal, the game just continues as normal?
Yes.
Right, I'll declare no deal.
Very
I'll
well
see if I
then,
can
no
try and get
deal.
a higher,
Okay,
a higher
three.
offer.
Okay, 3 more boxes.
This time I'll go with box 12.
Okay then, that's the one John Murray went with as his play box. £35,000. 2 more boxes. Which one?
Right, next I'll go with box 5.
5. £5. Okay, which one now?
Box 22.
22. Oh, that's the 1p.
Nice.
Okay. He'll probably offer you something much higher now. Right. He is offering you £11,300. Deal or no deal?
I think I can still go higher, so I'll go with no deal.
Okay. Right, which
But
one
I
now?
don't want to push my luck at the same time, so I better keep it safe.
Yeah. I mean, if
Show
you're
me
not...
what's in box 1.
Okay, then. £10.
Nice.
Which one now?
Okay. I'll go with box 17.
17. £10,000. Which one now?
Show me box 14.
14. £250. Okay, which one now? Oh, hang on, the banker's calling, sorry. Oh, it's jumped up to £17,200. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
No deal. Okay, which one now?
Go with box 3.
3. Let's see what's in 3. £1,000. Okay, which one now?
Next, go with box 11.
11.
Legs 11.
£3,000. Now which one?
Right, so this could mean that the banker's offer could reduce.
Unless you pick
I'll
another
go-
blue one.
I'll go to box 18.
18. It's the 250!
Ooh.
Sorry, you don't.
Ouch.
You're not winning that.
Maybe not, but at least I'll still
Oh,
get
it's
something.
plummeted to £3,700.
Definitely a no deal.
Yeah, I'd do the same thing. Hang on, I just gotta plug my laptop in. Right. No deal. Okay. Which
Well,
ones?
now that I'm free from the possibility of losing the 250, I might as well just go all out. So I'll go with box 4.
4? £5,000. Hang on, let me put the music back on. Which one now?
Go with box 9.
Number 9. 15,000.
Now I'm getting all the red ones.
You haven't lost the 100,000 yet. Which one now?
Right. Go with box 7.
7, okay. Right, number 7. £750. Right, what's the banker gonna say? His offer may have gone back up. Yeah, it's gone back up to £11,900. Deal or no deal?
Just trying to think. No deal.
No deal. Okay. The offer will go up really high if all the next ones you get are blues.
Go with box 15.
15. Hopefully it's not the 1,000. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, which one
Well,
now?
There it goes. Go with box 19.
19. Please be the 50p. It's the £50. Okay, which one now?
Alright, I'll go with box 20.
20.
And...
It's plummeted to £230. Deal or no?
I'll go no deal.
So you think you can win the 500? You can swap boxes now if you like. Banker allows the swap. Swap or no swap?
No swap.
Okay. You win £500.
Yes.
But you could have won 17.
I'll cut my losses and take that.
Okay. Do you want to have one more go?
Alright, let's do it.
Okay, one more go. Right.
Man, I love how they just
Damo.
rub in your face.
Oh, yes, they do, unfortunately. Right, Damo, once Electro's had this next go, you can have one.
Okay.
Let's do it. Which box do you want to
I'll
choose?
take is I think I'll do box 7.
7. One more than last time. Right, which ones do you want to choose?
I'll start with box 1.
Start with number 1. £250.
Okay, that's already a good start.
Which one now?
Next,
play-
I'll go with box 22.
22. £10. Which one now?
Right, next I'll go with box 10.
It's 10. 50p.
Wow.
You're doing well. 2 more.
Now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter if I get red points on
The next 2.
on the,
You'll probably get a fairly
on the
high
next-
offer.
Right, I think I'll go with box 8.
8. £3,000. Which one now?
Now I'll go with box 19.
19. £5,000.
Okay.
What's the banker gonna say? He's probably gonna offer something high. He's offering you £6,600. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
3 boxes. Which ones?
I'll go with box 20.
20. £1,000. Okay, which one now?
Go with box 11.
11. There's 11. Oh, £100,000. Right, one more.
Ouch. Go with box 3.
3. There we go. 3. 750,000. You still have a chance to win $250,000. Oh, it's gone down to £4,500. Deal or no deal?
You know what? I'll just cut my losses and say deal.
You sure you don't want to try for higher?
Come on, usually, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's getting late, and I better let Damo have a go.
Okay. Okay, so now it's gone from live play.
What does that mean?
It means that from now on, it goes to what you could have won.
All right. Go with box 13.
13.
That's why it's called Unlucky 13.
Okay, 2 more boxes.
Okay, go with box 18.
18. 35,000. Yeah, the offer probably would have gone down at this point anyway, so which one now?
Go with box 4.
4. Oh, there it is. £750. The offer's probably would have gone down now. So at this point, the offer would have been £1,100. I think you made a good call. Right, 3 more boxes.
Right, go to box 9.
9. £5. Okay, 2 more.
Now go to box 21.
21. 10p.
Right.
One more.
Now go to box 6.
6. 1p. Well, if you'd chosen box 6 this time, it would have been a bit unlucky. The offer at this point would have been £2,200. Okay, 3 more boxes.
Box 17.
17. 50,000. Okay, maybe you did make a good call at stopping it. Going for accepting the £4,500. Right, which one now?
Box 2.
Number 2. 20,000. Okay, yeah, maybe you did make the right choice. Which one now?
The box 12.
12. £1. The off. Oh, the offer went down. It's gone down even further to 600. You made the right choice, I think. Right, 3 more boxes.
Alright, box 16.
16. £50. Okay, which one now?
Box 5.
5.
You picked box 15, not 5.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
it doesn't
now
matter.
do you
I
want me
would
to
have
pick?
lost a large amount. And finally, go with box 14.
Okay, so we're leaving box 5. Okay, the offer would have jumped back up now. So at this point, the offer would have gone up to £7,500. In your box, you had the 15,000 in your box. Oh well.
Nice.
Well, you won a lot more than last time anyway. Right, so should we let Demo have a go now?
Go ahead.
Okay, you coming back to the chat?
Yes, although I won't rewatch my plays on stream. I probably sound desperate on camera.
You don't.
We shall see.
Okay, well, see you back in the chat. I'll give Damo a call now. You enjoying this, Jacob? You considering giving this a go next week? I know you probably won't now, because your dad's gone to bed, but might you consider this for next week? Right, are you ready, Damo? Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Oh, yes, I got the power of the... Yeah, because I hope the luck of the Deal or No Deal arcade
Okay,
will help me
brilliant.
out.
Yes. Right. You have 22 boxes, up to £250,000 to be won, and all for one question. Deal or no deal? Right. What number box do you want to start with?
I'll pick with the lucky number 7.
Number 7. That's the one Electro chose in his last round. Where's number? There it is. Right, now you need to choose 5 more boxes. Which one do you want to start with?
I think you forgot to share the screen.
Oh, sorry. Here, there we go. Which one do you want to go with?
We'll start with number 1.
Okay. What's in box number 1? 10p. Which one now?
4.
Number 4. Oh, you've lost the 250 already! You've lost the 250 already. Oh dear. Okay. Which one now?
Number 8.
Number 8. 35,000 pounds.
Number 2.
Which one? Not 2, did you say?
Box number 2.
Okay. £250. Okay, one more box.
Box number 5.
Number 5. Oh, now you've lost the 100,000.
Oh my goodness.
What's the banker gonna offer you? He is offering you £640. Deal or no deal?
No deal. I don't trust the banker. No deal.
No deal. Yeah, you could win higher. Right, which one do you want to go with?
Box number 9.
9.
9?
£50. Okay, which one now?
Box 15.
15. £750. Okay, which one now?
Box 10.
10. £20,000. Okay, and which one now? Oh, hang on, banker's calling. Now his offer's gone up to £4,000. Deal or no deal?
I still don't trust him. No deal.
Which one now?
Box 17.
17. £5,000.
Box 22.
22. £1,000. Okay, which
box
one?
11.
11. £10,000. What's the banker's offer going to be now? The offer's gone down. £2,700.
Still don't trust him. No deal. He's the villain of Deal or No Deal.
Right. Well, not necessarily. He sometimes makes very high offers. Okay, which box now?
Box 20.
20. £1. Which one now?
Box 14.
14. £15,000. Okay, which one now?
6.
6.
6. 6. 6. The number
There you go.
of the beast.
£3,000. Okay, what's he gonna offer now? It's gone back up. Still just shy of his highest offer.
No deal.
Fine. Which one now? Which boxes now?
3.
3.
3?
£5. Okay, which one now?
Box 12.
12. Okay, that's the 1p knocked out. Which one now?
21.
21. £10. Okay, he's probably gonna give an even. He's probably gonna give his highest offer yet now. Oh, it's jumped massively now. He is now offering you £16,600. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
Okay. Which one?
15.
Sorry,
16.
60.
Box 16.
It's the 50p. Which one now?
Box 19.
19. £500.
And finally, box 18.
It's the 50,000. Oh, you could win big. Oh, his offer has rocketed to £35,000. Deal?
No deal.
You really think you could win the 75,000?
Yes, because I know 7's lucky, 13's unlucky.
Now he's giving you the chance to swap the boxes. Swap or no swap?
No swap, because 13's unlucky. What?
No, not this time.
I thought
You only win
7's lucky and 13's
£100.
unlucky. Why did they swap it around?
Well, that's just how it goes, I guess. Do you want one more go?
Yes, one more go, because...
Okay, one more go and then I'll have to end the stream.
Okay.
Okay, which one? Which box?
This time, I'm gonna pick 13 because of last time.
Right. Which one?
Box number 2.
2. £50. 4 more boxes.
21.
21. I don't believe in the superstition of 13 being unlucky. I don't believe it at all. £5,000. Which one?
Box 10.
10. Okay, that's the 1p gone already. Lovely. Right, which one now?
Box 3.
3.
3!
£250. Now which one?
Box 5.
5. £1,000. £6,800 is his offer. Deal or no?
Deal.
Okay. 3 boxes. Which one first?
Box 16.
16. £100. Which one now?
Box 1.
£5.
Box
Now.
17.
17.
Are you kidding me?
Still not the 250. 250,000. His offer has gone up to £12,600. Deal or no deal? Okay. Which one?
Box 20.
20. 50,000. Okay, which one now?
Box 6.
6.
6.
Yeah.
1066.
Oh, it's the
What?
Two.
Oh, stop! Don't be a mango.
Okay, which one?
Box 22.
22. £20,000. His offer's gonna go down now. I think. In fact, it probably will because the 250's gone. It's plummeted to 1,500. Deal or no deal?
Oh, no deal.
Okay, which one?
Box 11.
11.
11. The donut.
£750. Okay,
Box
now
19.
19. £500.
I know.
Which?
Next, box 18.
18. Okay, that's the 10p gone. Okay, his offer's gone back up to 12,000. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
Which one? Okay, which box is now?
8. Box 8.
Okay. that's the 750 gone.
Oh my balls!
The most you can win now is 35,000. Okay, which one?
Box 14.
That's the £10 knocked out. One more.
Box 9.
9.
9.
Okay, 50p's now gone. Okay, which one? Sorry, no, wait for the banker.
I'm talking to you.
Okay, his offer is now £5,900. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
Okay, which one now?
Box 15.
15? It's the 15,000. Which one now?
Box 4.
4. It's 3,000. Okay, and
Finally, box 12.
12. Please be the £1. £1, okay. So the banker's offer will go right up now. So the banker is now offering you £20,000. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
Okay. Right. So, do you want to swap this time? Swap or no swap?
No swap.
No swap.
This is just like reverse. This is reverse.
Well, you still won £10,000. Much higher than last time. Okay, I'll have to end the stream now. It's 11:30. We've been going for 5 hours, and I'm getting tired now. So it's time for me to end the stream.
Okay.
Good night. Good night. All right, guys, that'll have to do it for tonight's stream. It's been very fun. You've all really brightened my mood. Virus bollocks really got me down, but you've all really brightened my mood tonight, so thank you all very much. I've really enjoyed tonight, and hopefully next week I'll enjoy even more. I'll crack on some more. I'm very nearly there with a 3,000 subscriber special now. Crack on some more. I had hoped to finally have it out like this by tonight, actually, at the latest, or much, much earlier, but 'twas not to be, and now Raptor Dogs has been delayed by like 9 months now as a result, which I wasn't expecting. I hope the people I reached out to will still want to work with me. Well, won't have be doing other work by the time I get around to it. But anyway, that's it for this stream either way. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves as much as I have. I've really enjoyed it tonight. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train Lover 16, if you haven't already, to stay tuned for my upcoming content. Hype this stream if you can. Go and follow me on Instagram and Blue Sky. Join my Discord server. Check out my eBay profile. Go and buy my novel, The Spy and the Superdog, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, guys. Lovely.